All right, we are live. See if the audio is doing well. It's doing well. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna turn down the. I'm not gonna mute it, but I'm gonna turn down the TV audio. All right, everybody, it is Blockade here, and we are going to be playing Dream Daddy, Dad Rector's Cut, for Pride Month. So we're going to have some fun. We're going to date some gay daddies and have some fun.
Yeah.
Yay!
I have Jet Saturn with me, and I have Small with me, so we're all together.
Hey everyone!
We're on the same room.
Yeah, for the first time since Animal Crossing came out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So let's go ahead and get into the game. Start up.
Take care of your health while you're still young. Okay.
Snooze, snooze, snooze. Okay. Z, 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 Z. Dad. Z, 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 Z. Dad, wake up. Wake up. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes.
Pretend to be dead.
Pretend to be dead.
Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda snakes me. Come on, Dad. This isn't working on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This isn't the end for me. Oh, this is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally opened my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Manda Panda.
Yikes, Dad. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth.
Build that dad.
Oh God.
Oh, God, that's the ugliest.
Oh Jesus! Build that
Dear.
He's a
dad.
monster.
Dear Lord. Hold on, guys. Let
That's pretty
me...
Does
scary.
he have hair everywhere but his head? Oh God, Nezzy.
Gonna add a few things real quick to this tag. There we go. All
Get rid
right.
of this monster, please.
All right, guys. We're gonna change this. Good
That was
Lord.
awful. Oh, give him that dad bod.
So I'm thinking,
Yeah.
thick tank bod,
Yeah.
because that
That looks unhealthy.
Yeah.
is the same as this, just
Sports bra. There we go.
Do we want to be a hefty bear daddy, or do we want to be a hefty, mostly clean dad?
Oh well, the only. Oh, okay, I see.
I like
It's
the bear.
All right, let's go with the bear. We're gonna go with like a.
like a normal skin tone.
Normal.
He looks
That
green.
one looks a little.
Well, what do you mean by that? Is like some of them look really weird
like the
colored.
olive looks a bit greener than it
I'm just gonna go with that one.
Yeah, that one's pretty basic.
Do we want?
You white boy.
Yeah, we want hair. Okay, so let's do the head next.
Oh,
I'm feeling the like very detailed chin.
I like
Yeah, the shadow
I like
ones.
the second one and the first one. The second one.
This one and this one.
Yeah, the first one, the second one.
Oh, so this one.
yeah.
That one and then the first one on the second one.
We want some shadow.
Yeah, give him some shadow.
Give him some shadow. Okay. All right, we'll go with that one.
Definitely get some hair. Oh man, look at that.
Oh no, that one's kind of got a weak chin.
Yeah, that's a weak chin.
Yeah, there we
Let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that
I
one.
like with that hairstyle.
I do like
Oh, with this one?
Yeah.
man bun.
That one's closest to me.
Yeah, it is. Do that cornrows.
Oh, God. That's not bad. Oh, my God. Why does it look so strange? Go
Oh,
to
you
it.
got that Super Saiyan hair.
Big ass hair.
I think we go with, honestly, I think this one or this
I
one.
like that one.
I like the man.
Everyone likes the man bun.
Yeah.
But if you want it to be more like,
We'll go with the bun hair.
I'll give him the anime eyes, man. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, let's what?
There's just heart eyes.
Yes.
I like that. No, suspicious. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Hard
What's
ass.
that? Cat.
Oh my god, I actually like those.
I'm a cat. A lot of these are like intense.
Oh, you could do the Space Warrior eyes and give him Goku's haircut.
Like this.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that'd be
I basically just make Goku.
Yeah.
Do we just want to go with that because it's the most like off-putting?
Because it goes with the game, so...
I don't know if it does.
I like this nose the best.
It's very animal. I like that.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay, that one fits. Okay.
Oh god.
No, no.
Okay, so it's... Alright. Mostly kiss you.
No.
How's a cat mouth?
Cat.
Well,
Now.
this one it is.
Is that
Yeah.
all the mouths?
Yeah, that was all the
They
mouths.
they all look strange.
And you can give him lipstick.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Oh, they all have lipstick.
That's the one.
Let's
I
go
like
with this
the tongue
one.
one because it looks like he's been eating too much raspberry slush.
This one?
Yeah, that one looks cool.
Alright, we'll go with that one.
Brows.
Oh, I love that one. Instantly.
Yeah.
We're not giving him a unibrow. I think we go with this one.
That's
I like
fine,
this one.
yeah.
Facial hair.
Boy.
Try that Viking beard.
What the hell? We don't even get to see our
We don't get to
mouth
his
anymore.
Yeah. Yes, that one.
I personally like these two.
I do too.
I like these two a lot.
Yeah, I like those two also.
Let's go with the
The less Viking.
less Viking, yeah. Alright. Do you want to give this guy some
Oh, he needs
glasses?
some glasses, yeah.
I think this is pretty good.
Yeah. He's like a professor.
Maybe some black or pink.
Oh, yeah, we could change the lens.
Black.
I like the pink. I like the pink. What do you think, TJ?
I think it's fine, but I still
I
like it.
like it.
I do like the pink a lot.
Oh, he's got to have some piercings.
Oh, I thought those were eyes.
Eyebrow piercing, Monroe
On his
piercing,
beard.
stud piercing, snake eyes.
Pierce his beard. Yes.
Oh my god, snake bites.
Snake
Yes.
bites on the beard.
Alright, I will go with that. And alright, clothing, so
He's
you want to give him this?
Fergie.
a bird. Yeah.
Oh my
I love
god.
Fergie.
Oh,
Oh my
That's
god.
Danny Sexbang's outfit.
Maple Bay.
Egg
Egg
titties.
Badass tee. I think that one fits him a little. I think that fits his character a
I
little
like
bit.
Fergie.
Actually, this one
I like
fits
that.
him perfectly.
It does. It goes with the pants.
This gives him that.
Oh.
It gives him hands.
I like this one that we're on now, and this one. What do y'all think?
I don't know, like he's moving, man.
Yeah, but this is what we're gonna look at the whole
Moving
game.
suit.
I think we should go with the very professor look.
I picked Fergie, but you pick what you want.
The burger. Oh.
I love Fergie. It's his TJs.
It is pretty cool.
I like the plain suit the best. I also like the cap suit too.
What the cat? Oh my god, yes,
They
okay.
were cats.
Yep, we're going with that one. Cats for the win. Alright.
Name that dad.
Name our dad.
We want to name him Drew.
Drew Barry.
What does this guy give you vibes of?
Like his name,
Colonel Mustard.
I'm feeling Daniel.
Daniel,
Daniel Sexbang.
Dave,
Daniel Sexbang.
Here.
Daniel, Mr. Sixbang,
Alright, we're gonna go with Daniel.
Daniel Chucks on Dick.
I could probably play this game multiple times. I think one time I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna let the audience decide. Like,
Oh no, make his last name Dad Sex.
Yeah, Dad's
Dad Sex.
Daniel Dad Sex. With 2 X's.
You're right. 2
Or
X's.
should it be 3? Triple X?
Daniel
Yeah.
Daniel Sex.
That sounds like his porn name.
Yeah, Daniel Dad.
Be that daddy.
Hang on,
Hang on, daddy.
Hang on, Daddy.
All right, we're gonna go with Be That Daddy.
Dad, yeah.
Dad.
Daniel Dad Sex.
Daniel Dad Sex. Sex. Did you fall asleep packing?
Here's Amanda Dad.
Why did it just pop up in the corner? I got most of it done, I think.
Okay.
Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it.
She's styling him, baby.
That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I, the only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. So I guess you could play as a straight.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh.
You become gay later. Okay.
Oh, you're bi.
Well, gay later. Yes, bisexual people, they do exist. Chill out. Alright, the only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Good God.
It sucked when we took you outside.
Maybe she just had light sensitivity.
True, that could be it. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Oh my God, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both princess dragon.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Should we all play different voices? Like, Adrian, do you want to play the daughter?
Sure.
And then whenever we get different characters, we'll play the voices of them?
Oh, and give him, okay.
Yes, that way it's not just me reading all the characters. So I'll be Daniel Sexbang, or
Can
Dad
you hear
Sex.
us all, though?
Yeah, it should be able to hear Saul. Let me test audio just to make sure. It should be able to hear Saul. Let me test audio just to make sure.
Hello?
Let me test audio just to make sure.
Hello?
Okay. Hello. Okay. Hello.
Alright, yeah, all of our audio is being picked up because it's coming through the controller. So, whenever one of you all are reading, I'll just kind of aim it towards y'all so it's able to hear better. So I'll be Daniel. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both Princess Dragon.
Why do I remember crying in the dragon costume?
You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think.
Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory.
Lol.
And this was you in your horse phase.
Oh no.
Dad.
I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
I don't think that was his.
Amanda lunged for the photo, but I quickly snatched it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road.
Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band.
Ouch, kid. The Scummance Manifesto had a chance back in the day.
That's the name.
I took off into the distance and reminisced about the rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school.
Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, a little bit of effort.
Oh, right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets,
Yes.
fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover.
Pets. Steal people's pets. No, Dad, that was Emma S. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. Why are there so many Emmas? I also miss my hamster.
Sir Hamilton the Brave?
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it.
The first photography award you ever won.
Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's.
McFriday's?
Fridays.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast.
Tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, with a Z.
Dad.
Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Aww.
Yeah!
I finally decided to break the silence. This was the day you were born. This was the day we adopted you. Do y'all want to go with we adopted? Or I say we go with born because they do have the same skin tone, the first dad and the daughter.
Yeah.
So let's go with that was the day you were born.
Dad. That's her spermy dad.
Yeah, we're the non-sperm dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man, he holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all going to be okay." ...
He was right,
I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. Oh, it's so sad. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back.
Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever.
You are right. Very sad, though. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here, hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago.
How old were they, like 15? Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch?
You always had very strong arms.
Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows?
You are a very imaginative child.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window?
We get it, Amanda. You break shit.
And there will be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place.
Memories to make and stuff to break.
You ready?
We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away and I get in the car into position to follow it. I watched our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what?
So sell me on our cool new pad.
I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features a washer and dryer hookup.
Hey, that's nice.
Look, when we moved to this apartment, me and Jet Saturn, that was a selling point.
Yeah, it really was.
A 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. I like multiple places to sleep.
I thought we would sleep together.
Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, catch a wink.
What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak.
You sleep more than anyone I know.
I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real.
Anyway, it's all smaller. It's also smaller than our last house.
Cozier, one might argue.
Good spin.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is,
Amanda, you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right?
Not gonna happen, Pops.
I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude.
I don't know how to do that either.
I love the dad jokes.
Have you met the neighbors yet?
Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet.
So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn?
You are the very teen you mock what you say when you say that, honey.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust.
Dust?
Oh, just dust in the wind.
Yeah, you are a real...
Don't you dare.
Senior.
Dad, I know where this is going.
Citizen.
I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's the...
What?
Yeah.
I don't know.
So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda?
Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer, and we need to go to the grocery store.
Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood.
Okay, you're right. Well, give me some work done. Give me some work done.
Give me some work done.
We'll get some work done and then check the area out. I can't wait to see the hot dads. Like,
Show me what you got.
yes. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and for sale sign is still in the yard.
Moan? Wouldn't it be mowed?
Freshly mown.
Wouldn't it be
Freshly
mowed?
mown.
Actually, mown the lawn.
Hiya!
And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more.
Oh, hiya.
Hey-ya!
Hiya. Not hiya.
Nice form, sweet pea.
I got a problem with authority.
I'm so proud.
Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich.
Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. We need some coffee ASAP. Do you even see all the dogs? Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? We got one for coffee and we got one for dogs. So I guess I'll be the one that decides it. Do I want to go coffee?
What do you want to unpack first?
Should I be the responsible daddy and be like, we got to pack first?
Well, what if you just woke up though and you didn't get any coffee?
Uh-huh. So
the
you're...
dogs might not be there later.
He's got a point. What if all the dogs aren't
Your
there?
coffee station will
Well,
always
we
be
gotta
there.
unpack.
Um...
And if I get around some dogs, we're gonna be there for.
Alright, I'm just going to close my eyes. And I'm just going to hit A.
You picked neither.
As much as I would also like to enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream sando, right about now we got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom and I could pee really bad. I gotta pee really bad. Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks standing in your way. Let's get to it.
That's mine.
Oh, sorry.
You slut.
Sorry, I read your line. I apologize. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer and dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor, already. I walk over to the door and open it. TJ, you get to be the first person.
Hello.
A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies.
He got cookies.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor.
Why does he have to sound so masculine?
Is he like Batman? He's like,
I'm your next door neighbor.
Oh, yes, hi, I'm Daniel. That's what my name is.
I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Chrissy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself.
Baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers.
Between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips.
Good one.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you.
Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Silence. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh.
Minute disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Well, daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough.
Did you have to make that sound all sexual?
No, they're tough like jerky.
I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2.
I have 4 kids.
What have you done? Oh, I meant...
Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude.
Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Oh, yeah, okay.
Is the missus around?
Mr. actually, and, no, not anymore. He died.
Oh.
You both fucked up, so it's good now.
I'm sorry for your loss.
No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable as shit. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things.
I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick?
I look at Joseph quizzically, but calmly. After a second, I hear a knock on the door opening it. I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise I'll talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in the community. What do you say, pal?
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday.
Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at church down the street.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
You look pretty young to me, but this game is uncomfortable. But suit yourself.
And with that, Joseph's gone.
The gay hot minister. He seemed nice.
Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookies in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
See? You're already fitting in great.
Where'd those cookies go?
They're gone. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good.
So you ate all of them anyway. I guess that makes it break time.
Any ideas?
Let's get some fresh air. I could use some coffee. Joseph probably wants his plate back. I'm not going back to see Joseph right now. That's just too soon.
Yeah.
Let's go get some coffee.
I give him at least 3 days.
I'm feeling a little sluggish, and coffee seems like the more responsible option than just taking a nap.
I'm proud of you.
Almost said it again. I'm so taking naps. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Man, this is in such a convenient walking distance from our place.
I mean, I guess.
What's wrong?
Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone.
Dad.
And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go sit it up on the counter because you don't know what else to put in it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you've the jerk who left their mug?
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people?
Yes, Amanda. We walk inside.
Me too, man.
Oh.
Hot Dad.
Alright, the inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn in couches. Some cool turn spins on a record player next to a little stage. Alright, who wants to play Matt? Do you want to play Matt?
Yeah, I'll play Matt.
You'll play Matt?
Yeah.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going?
What's with the name?
Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm staying here rambling. I'm not sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Yeah.
Everyone just awkward.
Okay.
So will it be?
I scan the chalkboard menu and immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You, black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, Chai Antwoord. I'm gonna go with tea because I'm a tea guy. So Ice, Tinnigan, or Teagan and Sarah.
Good choice.
You got hearts.
Ooh, is me and Matt clicking?
Ooh.
I don't get it.
Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are a really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013. They were known for being mashed with not only pop hits, but meaningful
Lyricism.
Lyricism. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you?
I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that small, medium, or big smalls?
Oh my god. This guy. Medium?
Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small?
Yes.
Ooh. I should change that, shouldn't I?
That sets to making our drinks and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal?
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway.
Hey! Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Man, and that's just me.
This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him.
I don't know.
Come on, what did we say about meeting new people?
I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and I always don't go outside and always don't talk to people.
See, you're making progress.
Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious.
Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Daniel.
Say the name. Daniel Dadsex.
Daniel Dad.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along.
Okay, first of all, is every male a dad? Oh, it's dad.
Yeah,
Oh my
yes,
god.
They're all
Yeah,
dads,
that's all I wanted to say.
Jeremy.
Do they all have to have daughters though?
Yeah, it makes it a little weird.
I mean, the one has 4 kids. I think some of them might have sons.
Because like so far it's like dads and all their daughters. They just be dating dads with daughters.
A bunch of gay dads with their children.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something.
Matt goes to the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a new name for it.
Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensation of Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game.
Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us to do free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with,
I've taught her well. We have trained for this day.
I was going to give you guys some free banana bread anyway.
Right, yes, that... Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
This is amazing.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped.
Well, I think I might only be able to give you your dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's, Grateful banana bread, Right said banana bread.
Right said banana bread.
What?
Right said banana bread.
Oh my god.
Grateful banana bread.
So Grateful banana bread is the Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
And Right said banana bread, what's that
I don't
from?
know what
Right
that's
said Fred.
Right said Fred. And then what's banana bread Kennedy's?
The Kennedys.
Oh. You guys are back to you both like one of the other. So what do you like?
Right said banana bread Right said Fred sings a song, "Sexy with My Shirt."
Are they Canadian?
I don't know.
I don't know if the Grateful Dead's Canadian.
Alright, we're gonna do it again, guys.
Well, don't get banana bread Kennedys.
Okay.
Oh, you like that one?
Light Like Red said, Fred.
Are you okay?
I couldn't say it for a minute. But now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it.
That actually has a nice ring to it.
Really?
Yeah, right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I want to say baby because I thought it would sound cool. Once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming from my mouth, and maybe I should leave saying baby to professionals. Enjoy your coffee.
Thanks, baby. Ugh.
See, it sounds good when you say it.
Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Oh, God. I bet this is the guy that you have sex with and just get straight to the ending of the game.
Yeah.
We should just do it. It beats the game.
Just save it here and then get fucked over.
I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Who is that? He's hot.
Thanks for stopping in.
Take care.
Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to?
Let's get some fresh air. I need a nap. Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all the vitamin D, make our bones nice and strong.
Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers.
Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape the flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it.
Right. Sorry.
Uh,
To the park!
Amanda and I began to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the streets, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice.
Too nice. I don't trust it.
Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative.
We're on to you, baby.
We walk for a while and eventually end up on a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way to it when... Alright, so you want to do the next
Yeah, I'll do all the
random
random
voices?
characters. Yeah.
So you're going to be one of the dads I date?
Yeah.
Alright.
Heads up!
Ow! A frisbee suddenly hit me in the face.
Oh!
Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello, did you throw that thing at my head? I like your necktie.
I like your neck.
I like your necktie.
Rough.
He runs around a circle and nudges my leg within his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon my wisdom, tiny dog.
Yeah.
Yep.
That one.
Woof, woof. How long do I have left? How do you know? Do you have Tamar's lottery numbers?
How long do I have left?
How long do I have left? What's that? I'm already too late? My fate was predetermined for me long ago. I have no real agency in the cruel of lifetime? You're right. I'm the master of my domain, for fate is unknowable. Thank you, wise dog.
You definitely could have caught that.
That is not the voice that should have come out of him, but okay. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me.
He's a dog, Dad!
Just saying, guys, this is probably the one.
I like him.
I think this might be the one. We'll keep going, but I think this is the one, guys. Alright.
You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands and not your face.
Why does he like switch?
You know you're going to forget these voices as you go on.
Yeah, I know. They're gonna all have something different.
Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll go with that one.
That one.
You caught me off guard on this round, but not again. Not ever again.
Huh? I'm just messing with you. I'm Brown, by the way.
You got him sweating.
I'm Daniel, and this is my daughter, Amanda Panda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. This is you. You are.
Amanda. Hi. Your dog's cool.
Oh, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day.
Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us.
This is
Oh my god, I love her.
this is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov.
Karamazov.
The teacher tells me that she has reading comprehension skills of a high schooler.
How old is she?
She's a 10. She's a precious little youngster.
Whoa.
My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. What?
Flashbacks.
Why is this Pokemon?
Come on, baby.
Go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself.
You want me to be her?
Oh yeah.
That's my girl.
Oh wait, yeah. Amanda, get in there.
Okay.
Daniel's HP 80, Bronze HP 80. Brag. What is that?
Daughter? We switch daughters? I don't know.
Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award.
Wow, congratulations.
Brian loses 10 health points.
Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest.
Ugh, I lost 15 HP. Daniel's HP 65, Brian's 70. Should we go with daughter? Let's keep bragging.
I don't know what that does.
Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 health points.
Daisy just started the weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course.
Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab.
You lose 10 health points. 55 to 50. I'm currently in the lead.
I don't think you can switch
Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Daniel's HP. Oh.
What's items?
Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo, child art. Let's go with grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your book back pocket.
Dad?
Awesome grade. Brian loses 25 health points.
You really carry that around everywhere?
Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 health points.
Daisy's holding enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe.
Uh-oh.
We're taking it out next weekend.
How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 health points.
Oh, shit.
30 to 25. I'm still in the lead. Should I do another item, or do you think it's just weird? I'll probably lose points for bringing out the item.
What's a band-aid?
Oh, I already clicked it, so I can't go back.
The Band-Aid heals you. Band-Aid.
Oh, it might heal you.
The other
Show
two seem
him a
weird.
spelling bee photo.
The other two seem weird.
Spelling bee photo?
I don't know, that seems weird.
I can't go back for whatever reason.
Let's get Band-Aid.
With the floor, she produced a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm.
What are you doing, Dad?
Being a protective parent, anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 health points.
Oh,
No!
no!
Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy.
Amanda's just potty, still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 health points. Okay, we're behind now because of the
The
band-aid.
items were poopy!
Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brown loses 10 health points.
Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade.
Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 health
shit.
points. Dang, he's really got his best.
Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two.
Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? I love that it became Pokemon.
Yeah, that's fun.
That was great.
He's the one.
Yeah, I think he's the one because we
yeah.
played Pokemon together just now.
So, take it to you guys are new to the neighborhood.
We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac next to the coffee shop.
What a coincidence. That's where we live too.
Small world, yeah. Daisy and I are in the little ranch-style house on the corner.
I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place.
Well, I don't want to take any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point.
Yeah, definitely. Bye.
Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us?
Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age?
I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses.
Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies.
It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing.
Too close to the truth, Dad.
Aww.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Dadsex.
Amanda Dadsex? Dang it, I forgot that she would have the same last name.
Well, when you recreate the character, you didn't know he'd have a... Well, it is...
I think yeah. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go take a nap. All the sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I get enough sleep last night.
You slept for 14 hours.
Exactly. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps coming up behind us.
Daniel, bro.
I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Oh, he's Asian.
Look at his
I don't have an
baby.
Asian accent.
Don't even try to do
Don't
it.
make an Asian accent.
Yeah, we don't need offensive things, guys. I turned around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig!
Bro.
Woo! Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever.
It's been too long, dude.
Yeah, wow, you look great.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act.
Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my best friend, Craig. We went to high college together. High college?
High college.
We went to college together. We were roommates for a while,
We
too.
were always high.
Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now.
Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Their baby is adorable.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you're about her size.
TJ.
This is River. Say hi, River.
He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily.
A baby named
Are
River.
you babysitting?
Nah, dude. River's my kid.
I made
Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
I was working out in California and just relocated business back to Maple Bay.
No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing? What?
Smash them.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Shasha still got my Smashley. And, we got divorced last year.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's old news. We take turns taking care of the river and the twins.
of the river.
It's all copacetic.
Twins? You have 3 kids?
Ain't life something, bro? Right.
Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3.
Egg stand Craig.
Oh, yeah. It was my old college nickname.
He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and you drink from the keg.
Right.
He was very good at it.
Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training.
Blowing bubbles.
You jog daily? I jog yearly. Oh, on January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up about 30 minutes and just walked home.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime.
Haha, I don't know.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch, like the good old days.
Alright, sure, sounds great.
Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys.
Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids.
And his kids are
I'm
ripped.
reading.
The baby's just like, ripped. Why's that?
The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that the normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
I mean, technically, he's not wrong.
He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we never get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. So I wonder if there's a way to pull up. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, you can save it. Hit save.
It's saving. It's done.
I didn't pay attention to see. I'm gonna take a quick little break real quick because I want to check something. Make sure I don't miss something. So far, what do you who you guys feeling? I'm liking Brian and Craig.
I like Brian, Craig, and Matt.
Yeah,
I didn't like the first guy. Joseph was weird.
This one
Yeah,
was weird.
it's like, I'm sorry, bro, you're a minister and you have 4 kids. I ain't about that.
Yeah, like I don't need to add.
Matt was a little bland.
I like Matt. He's got the dad puns out the
True.
ass.
I do like the dad puns a lot.
And he just keeps rambling forever, and it's funny. He's like, oh, I should probably stop now.
Let's see here. Okay, so there's a trophy that you can unlock during a second date with blank. Make sure you grab that during this playthrough. I also highly recommend making a backup manual save it at the first dialogue choice during your first date with blank. Okay, so basically before I go on dates, I need to save before we do anything. That way I don't... Yeah. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months.
No, don't say that.
Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine.
I know. It's just, you're my little girl, and it's going to be weird not having you around.
I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major.
You promise?
Of course. Are you going to be okay all by your lonesome?
Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
A dog? Yes. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog.
Is that what it's going to take?
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs.
I feel like this is you.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, hands down, you're my daughter.
Yeah.
Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughed. Suddenly a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back into the floor.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design.
Open it!
But I'm scared.
It's just an envelope.
Yeah, it's just like my entire future. No big deal.
She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say?
Admissions committee has reviewed your applications, blah, blah, blah.
Her face drops.
Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admissions to McGowan College of Art and Design.
Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie.
It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I know I shouldn't put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions office told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever.
I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that?
I'm fine, really.
Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this.
Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So,
You need me out of the way because I'm a painfully uncool dad.
I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes.
Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have to find a new place for yourself.
Yeah? What are your plans?
Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town, gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I think we go clubbing.
Gotta attend the union meeting.
You might fuck that dude if you go clubbing.
Think about going clubbing.
Oh.
Alright, I'm going clubbing.
Okay.
I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man, you know, the ones all the kids these days are doing.
Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again.
I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed. Go out and watch the game.
Yeah, and watch the game.
Nice.
Which game?
You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. Oh, sorry. The game on TV at somewhere other than here.
Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with Emma's.
I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least.
I'm a street rat, Pops.
You are kidding about doing drugs and crime, right?
Yes, Dad.
Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head.
Have fun with your sports.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, making fun of sports is played out.
Alright then. I do some light cleaning about the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me.
Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow.
Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there.
Mr. Vega.
Mr. Vega.
Please don't pirate games.
Well, I guess I really didn't think that plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be?
Okay.
A big burned-out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's. Alright, that'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The cracks of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hovered above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it... Do you want to be the bartender?
Yeah, that's fine.
What'll it be?
No, that's it. That's the whole thing. I just
Oh my
do that.
But we have to read it. One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slids me an ice-cold beer. I took a sip and enjoyed the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim?
I'm Tim, Neil.
Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is played on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck could have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I didn't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for the team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits comfortably close to me.
You're not dead.
Hey, sailor.
Oh, hello.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often?
Oh, no, actually, I just moved to this part of town today. I'm Daniel, by the way.
Are you watching the game?
Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Oh, I love that team. And also I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls.
I'm getting an impression that she's a little drunk. Oh,
buy a gal a drink?
Buy Mary a drink.
I'm not buying that bitch a drink. She's not my preferred substance.
It's not my preferred substance of X and Y.
Maybe some other time.
She did say she likes.
Suit
balls
yourself,
and shrimp.
sailor.
Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little close, too close. What I'm comfortable with. Why are you sitting up on the couch like that? After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar.
Go team!
It's the brooding man from the Coffee Spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game?
I am now that we're winning!
Oh, we must be rooting for different teams.
In my opinion, my team is far superior.
I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss records, I'd say that my team is superior.
That's where you're wrong, bro. Since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours.
The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respective glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me.
Name's Robert.
Thanks, I'm Daniel.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you?
Mary already hit on you. Yeah, and this is the dude that you can just have sex with and end the game. By the way, just so you know. Yeah. Robert Speckles.
She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town, as slimy as it is. You'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's.
Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place?
No. That'd be Neil.
Neil waves from across the bar.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world.
Oh, okay.
You a whiskey fella or a beer fella?
Beer, but I'll drink most things.
You like shots?
Ooh, shots fired, not one.
I'll go with I like shots.
Thank you.
Thank you for what?
Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. Oh, she did.
Here's to your health.
We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I tried my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what makes friends, right? Okay, Daniel, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket, compliment his rugged good looks, compliment his band tattoo. Let's go with band tattoo. Or hand tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean?
It's
Oh no.
a reminder.
No, you made him sad.
I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals for the bartender for another round.
What are you doing here tonight?
My daughter kicked me out of the house. Running from my problems, trying to make friends. I'm gonna go with my daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends.
Family type, huh?
Single dad. He gets up.
Be right back. Gotta powder my nose.
Never seen Robert's dad talkative. He must like you. Huh, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket.
Gonna go home. You headed my way?
Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way.
Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today.
Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them.
Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me.
I don't kiss and tell, Daniel. So we doing this or what?
Oh shit, Robert.
What?
You know, you wanna come inside or not?
A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. I'm gonna say no thank you. I don't really like this guy.
We'll just see what happens.
If we do have sex with him, then the game ends.
Game ends.
Really?
Yeah. I better call it a night. Catch you around.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like the quickest way to beat the game, but I don't want to do that. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we going to do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I ever get the chance to take my shoes off. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and
Trying early bird, still want to work out. It's Craig, BTW, smiley face.
holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again.
Hey, bud, still want to get your soul on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up.
God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but if it is Craig, I do want to catch up. Go back to sleep or we go to the gym? I guess we'll go to the gym. Let's go hang out with Craig.
Friendo.
Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in.
Sure thing, meet me at the gym.
I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. Who's it gonna let me switch my outfits?
I hope it's Birdie.
The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching, of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Hey, bro, good morning.
Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped about it as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left.
You ready to kick some butt?
Gotta say pose, dude.
Help.
Help.
This is it. This is how I die.
I'll be alright, dude. We'll ease you into it. I can't do accents.
He didn't
anymore.
like that.
We headed to the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of those people look like this could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could, it would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. TJ.
Come on, bud. Let's warm up.
We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So I know we are on treadmills.
Yes.
And those over there are ellipticals.
Very good.
What is all the other stuff? Craig laughs.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass.
I watch as dude in a muscle T flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself?
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing?
Trained to crush people's skulls with his thighs, using a medieval torture device, praying to some sort of pain god.
That.
He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out.
Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same.
Who made him horny?
Oh god. How long have you been doing this buff thing?
Couple years, bro.
And what do you do when you're not dadding or walking or buffing?
Or buffing?
Oh, I couch my twins.
You couch your twins.
I coach my twins softball team.
That still counts as both dadding and buffing.
I keep busy. What do you do for fun?
I love learning. I try to live my life as close to Jim Buffett's song as possible.
I check out my hot dad bod.
Check out my hot bod.
Take the third one.
I don't know. That doesn't feel like my character, though.
Learning.
I love learning.
I would say my character's kind of like the educational guy. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all the intellectual content, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things.
So you watch History Channel too, huh?
Yes.
We're jogging now. Oh God, we're jogging.
Eggplants.
We got eggplant. Look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body.
Hey, Remember when my fish died in the college?
No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I'd better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast.
And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick kickstand and get everyone cheering.
And then I tried to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run to me post-kickstand with a dying, dirty fish in your hand that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me, and we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we get him home and give him a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim.
And the next day, he's alive and well.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U.
And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crush into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Dude, bro, you okay?
Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits, bro.
Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, here, I bought you this.
Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste.
It's a protein shake, bro.
Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy. Here it goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try to run around the neighborhood. If treadmills aren't your speed, no pun intended, bro.
Good one. Well, I'm going to go put some ice on this everything, and I'll see you around.
Well,
I love my dad character.
I love it.
I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really got to work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. I arrived at school and checked in at the front desk. They gave me a bright orange visitor sticker and sent me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm realizing to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks at me and with heavily lined eyes. Oh my god. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you going to help me or not? Sigh. Fine, up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. Head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back down. That punk you sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where the old rent, Jared Way, is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a herd pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Hugo, good lord.
Lucian, don't you have third period to get to?
Who said third period at freaking 4 o'clock in the evening?
They're long periods.
Really long.
Fine, Mr. Vega. Oh wait, that's Lucian.
Maybe
Whoops.
they only have
Whoa. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
No, we're not good.
You must be Daniel. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Why is he barring the dinosaur?
He's not barring the dinosaur.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comical small student desks. In the back, I might get stuck in this.
Alright, where we were. Now you can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator and J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye. Yes, Colin. Colin.
Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter.
All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that...
The bell from the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break to the door.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
Nobody's listening.
Or not, I guess.
Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Middle schoolers, right?
Don't you teach high schoolers?
No.
Both, you know. Budget cuts.
Right.
Thanks so much for coming in.
No problem, Mr. Vega.
Please, call me Hugo.
Hugo.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as soon as sure you know Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior.
What's going on?
Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk these F to senioritis, but...
Hold on a second. Alright. This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hasn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home?
We just moved. She's hissy to bottle things up. Well, let's think about Amanda.
Just move.
I think you're the kind of type to bottle things up.
I mean, I am.
I know. And you're Amanda. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves.
I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Anytime.
On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Yes.
They ever catch that rock?
Yes.
We made Hugo like us. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She'd always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I could talk to her about what's going on.
Her dad died. We moved.
I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
So did you have fun gossiping about me?
Mr. Vega and I actually just gossip about our celebrity crushes.
So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time.
It was a very productive meeting.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner?
Sure thing. We can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court.
Sarku!
Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall?
Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall?
Will you buy me things?
I will buy you a thing, singular.
Sounds like a deal to me.
We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know something? When a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And and maybe there's a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm actually trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you.
Have you been reading my tweets?
You have a Twitter?
What? Never mind.
Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in.
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that.
I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
It's fine. He's fine.
We pulled up to the stoplight and Amanda, she's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Uh-huh.
I could tell her whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting.
Yep.
Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school?
Yep.
Manus keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny?
I don't think you get it.
Okay. Who you texting?
Noah.
Who's Noah?
My friend.
Does he go to your school?
Yep.
Do you like Noah?
What? No. Dad. Ugh. Can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross.
Sorry, just asking.
Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Okay.
Jeez.
This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess the conversation is over. To the mall, then. Please find Brian there. We're at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Hell yeah.
Language, Missy.
Heck yeah.
Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burned just looking at the menus. Nobody looked happy to be there.
What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream?
I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She shakes my hand with a grin.
It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive.
We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
These are bad. These are very bad.
But also strangely delicious.
We have to eat through the pain.
We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we've all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me?
Which meme?
All memes.
Oh.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head on her hands.
It's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death.
Dad.
And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and it isn't funny.
Oh shit, what up?
Oh my god.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now?
Want to go to the goth store?
What?
You know, the one that's all about black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of establishment.
I don't know what store you're talking about.
You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s.
Dude, you gotta be more specific.
The one you threw up in that one time?
Oh, that one.
I think they're talking about Hot Topic.
Yeah.
Amanda runs to this store with me, trading behind her, trailing. Oh my god.
That's what
She's
Hot
making
Topic
a beeline for the
used
back.
to be. Here it is. You could still see the outline, kind of.
I'm so proud.
Speech.
Amanda.
Speech. 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 Speech.
All right, I'll do it if this stops the chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you for joining us here today to commemorate a historical moment that would forever shape history on a day very much like today. Some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Dad Sex had too much blue raspberry slushy and on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Oh, hey, chain wallets.
While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself, not much for a dad to look at in a Dead, Goth, and Beyond. Pursue the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs, check the clearance bin for hot deals. I'd say look for an ironic mug. I am suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do.
Look, this one's very important to me.
I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly had the trademark, the Edwardian dressage.
Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon?
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying.
I am the manager.
I see. Well, it would seem that I have overstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post.
Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I could tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edward in nature. Amanda trots up to me with the t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Hey, Dadtron 5000.
Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Wow, that was easy. Thanks.
At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier.
I love your hair.
The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was the guy's deal? The cashier rails her eyes in so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Welcome, new viewer. Thanks for being here. We're playing Dad Simulator.
Dad Simulator.
Dream Daddy, and we are currently trying to date some dads for Pride Month. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream.
Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right?
Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over to the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. Also, they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Callum. Oh no, the ghosts done got control of the truck. I can't steer on their damn ice roads. Let me use the EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Oh, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, This
is art.
The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road incident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Maybe we should save, since we haven't saved in a while. ZZZ. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes.
You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up.
Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase.
So, you excited for the cookout today?
Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. I don't go if there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties.
Yeah, those are bad.
Which means they are more for me.
Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood?
I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon.
The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up on a cookout on time?
You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house.
To his face.
To his face. With a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. So I'm a grill daddy. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through the sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to the 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Hi, welcome. I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Hi.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
They stay creepily and say nothing.
They look like they're from The Shining.
Then, of course, there's the youngest Krish. Wait, what is Krish?
It's Christian and Krish.
Maybe Mary put him in the crib.
Oh shit, it's Mary.
Oh my god, oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here?
Oh, how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Oh, shit.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles.
How you get?
Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed?
I'll have...
What voice did I give her?
I don't remember.
I'll have to go look for it.
What? You have to what?
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Mary, this is our new neighbor Daniel and his daughter Amanda.
I'd shake your hand, but I got a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her.
Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time.
Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now.
I have to go over there.
Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city.
Ha ha ha! My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you.
Amanda and I kneel around to try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends.
Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go out to school?
But I don't want to have to be pleasantry. I don't want to do pleasantries.
Dad.
They're gonna talk about weather.
Go do it. Make a friend.
But how can I possibly abandon my own child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye.
You. Amanda shows me to the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh God, all these guys are here.
Oh God.
Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my face? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in the Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Oh, okay, so we get to talk to Robert and Brian.
Burger time.
Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Or talk to Joseph and Damien.
Or it's burger time.
Or it's burger time.
I vote burger time.
But then we won't be socially talking to guys.
So I'll be eating a burger. I'm busy.
You'll be disappointing your daughter.
Alright, so Matt, I didn't care for. Hugo, oh,
I
Matt's
like
okay.
Hugo.
Hugo is a little strange.
I like
Teacher-wise.
Craig, but
Yeah.
Brian's up there.
I'm gonna go with Robert and Brian.
Oh, okay.
I glanced over the yard and I noticed Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys.
Daniel, me boy, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood, alrighty?
Oh, you betcha got the living room in order at last.
That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50 in there. The game looks great in high def.
Oh boy.
Daniel, have you met Robert yet?
Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey.
Good seeing you again. We were just on my most recent camping trip. Spent a night in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Never caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter like that. I bet she loved it.
And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for the art. Yep. But I put it too strongly. Robert stares at me blankly for a second.
Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time.
Same here. Well, things change once you have kids. Wait. What happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey.
Well, old Johnny boy and me, we were out in back country. Johnny boy's a strong kid. Met him in the army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. Then I never saw him again.
Oh, God.
You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny boy's screaming now. Crying for his mama. Lose blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got firemen carry a 6 foot, 180-pound man. It was some toughest terrain I've ever seen. I wouldn't lie to you. Maybe I would. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost him to me out there that day. But I guess that's camping for you.
I don't think that's how camping works at all, Robert.
Where were you camping? In the mountains?
Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey.
Well, no, is he a dad, but his kid's dead?
Oh, God.
I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down the river, and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid.
Brian and I laugh nervously.
Or am I kidding?
Brian and I tense up again.
I'm kidding.
Phew. Amanda and Daisy burrow up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel.
A stirring wheel?
Steering wheel.
Oh, what voice did I get hurt?
You didn't have her voice yet.
We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But the trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck.
Oh.
The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive the Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. You're prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you.
You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. It wasn't. Robert! What Wait a second, are you guys playing Law Extra Paranormal Truckers?
Oh my god, that's a very specific thing to be playing.
It was the TV show. Yeah,
Amanda and I have that show.
we love it.
It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and...
Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirits after him. Yeah, it's pretty quality reality television.
I don't watch a whole lot of television, not since the incident, but I do enjoy that show, that and war documentaries.
Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little.
Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust.
Let's go find kindling for the fire.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend.
Hey.
Now you're getting it.
Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids.
Man, I've never seen her get along with someone so quickly.
I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age.
It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really?
She keeps to herself. Her teachers say she pretends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence.
There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too.
Kids, right?
Gotta love them. You're required by law, really.
I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. But I'm like 16.
Yeah, mine's 16 years to 10.
Senior.
They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well,
I don't take up too much of your time. Give me some of the other failures.
talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Talk to Joseph and Damien.
Not Joseph and Damien.
Who is Joseph? Oh yeah, Joseph was weird. Why is Joseph
the
and
married
Damien
man.
hanging out?
I don't know.
I'm gonna grab me something to snack on real quick.
Okay.
So let's take a break for a second. I'm gonna grab something to snack on.
For food. They're talking about they over here at a cookout and we got nothing.
I know.
They're cooking out and I'm hungry too.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone on Twitch, we're taking a minute.
Hi, I hope everybody's having a good time. I'm sorry if I'm a poopy voice actor.
I'm switching between a lot of voices because I can't keep them going.
Remember Big Bear Man and Swiss and
Swiss.
I don't know what he did to Joseph. I don't know what he is.
I don't know.
Hugo's Barney the dinosaur.
Oh, yes.
All right, I'm back after a quick run to go grab a popsicle. And
Or I should.
yep. But yeah, guys, we'll be back in like maybe a few minutes, okay? All right, everybody, we are back from our short break. We got some snacks. So now, it's time to talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroidered in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely, and I will walk over to say hello.
Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of time and place. And to try to make something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to most of modernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created.
Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking, they don't notice me. Craig leans in.
Dude, I have no idea what's happening.
Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How did resistance training go the other day?
Great. Little River here's a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro?
Craig grabs River's arm and waves him around.
River. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you.
She must be a handful at that age.
Oh, they always are, bro. But it's so worth it.
Craig grabs River's arm again and waves him around.
Yeah, also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in?
The place is perfect. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we've moved here. I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past.
Sorry, bro. I've been doing push-ups and snuff.
Snuff?
Daniel, how are you liking the neighborhood?
It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine.
Has an entirely different voice. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and other young girls are playing. They're all sitting there cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girls I don't recognize drops over to us.
Oh, he's so cute.
TJ.
What is it, sweetheart?
A flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Not cool now.
The girl stares at him, thinking it over.
No. You're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Daniel, it's my daughter.
Hello.
I'm Carmencita.
Oh, that's a Carmenista.
Carmencita.
I was like, what I named it after a barista. Amanda comes over with Daisy and tow. Dad,
Look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends.
Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember that cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Great seeing you.
Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Hugo looked around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope.
No.
Oh, I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter.
Unbelievable, excuse me.
Hugo marches over to Ernest and turns my attention to Craig and Matt. Kids, right?
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Yeah, and the barbecue we had for that, he actually burned down half the yard.
Hetty, kids, I not the never mind. That's funny. And the barbecue we had. Oh, you said that just now.
Then it spread into my lawn and burned down half my yard too.
Hugo walks back over to us, particularly dragging Ernest behind him.
Hey everybody, sorry about that. Daniel, this is my son, Ernest Hemingway.
Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in?
I'm in dropout school.
Does it matter?
Ernest.
Okay, I'm in the 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm kind of tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch.
Ernest.
Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off and stands in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his hands in his head and sighs.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad?
What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
See that right there? You can't say that.
I don't know.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do you get to be the cool dads? I don't know.
Hey!
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed.
Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I go across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways.
Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationships with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might be a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Don't let us eat up your time, Daniel. Go meet some other people around the neighborhood.
I guess we're...
Burgers!
Yeah, I think we're going to burger time. I don't know if I necessarily want to talk to Joseph or Daniel.
They're weird.
And without further ado, let's... Oh, yeah. See.
And without further ado, let's work some magic.
Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets parties on the grill. Patties, oh my gosh. Set patties on the grills, flourishing as he flips into his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
You guys think this is the first time in front of a grill?
He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese on the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful techniques.
You probably didn't know this, Daniel, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's unbelievable. I try to get on his, though. I just can't catch up. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mister, we must keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
A mistake?
Okay, we need to stop this. This is getting too
Cheesy.
Please stop.
The funny part was you were actually feeling that way.
Yeah.
All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
All right, kids, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue.
A Barbie.
Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. I love the pun street. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Yeah, bro, really happy you're here, man. I think we're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book?
What?
Dad book?
Dad.
Oh, God.
Is that a dad dating site?
Dad book?
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We'll all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out.
The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita, whatever, and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul.
I tell you, they're from The Shining.
They felt like it, yeah. I got a trophy. Welcome to the neighborhood. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood.
Pretty fun party, don't you think?
I mean, I got a burger in me. I feel like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. I think I'm going to say that one. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were. Funny.
Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book.
Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how the social media works. I have a good feeling about this place.
Me too, Dad.
Amanda and I arrive home with the remnant of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower.
Who never is.
Any big plans for this evening?
Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends.
Oh,
Is that okay?
of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight.
Pretty late. You got it.
And be careful.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
And call me if you need anything.
Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you?
What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that.
Okay. Do you have plans tonight?
My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, throw a party. Let's work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay?
Great. See you later. Finger gun.
I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I pop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes.
Sounds fucking good.
That does sound really good. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was even about. I'm just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent her a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I went into the kitchen as I went for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than texting and driving. I reach out the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it from a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone, nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I just sent her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried the episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and snuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay.
What's up?
Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Yep.
But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer any texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket.
Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those.
She's starting to walk to her room. Amanda Ann.
Oh, we're pulling out the middle name now?
Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops.
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you?
I don't like your attitude. I have the right to be concerned. I was scared. You weren't responding, and it was just when your dad... I have to stop myself from tearing up.
Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to.
I sit down on the couch and I put my hands in my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now.
I never asked where you were though.
Yeah, it's like...
What a cheap parent I am. And then he closes the door in her room and I head to mine.
Hello.
Geez, as I'm falling asleep, one thing she said kept echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as I peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen.
Oh, hey! I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again.
Well, I'm sorry for freaking on you. I try to make good choices. I'm going to sit down. I also thought about it, and I'm trying to give you the space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Dad Sex.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh. All the things are happening.
It's not telling me who's calling me.
Cool.
Oh, it's my mom.
Yeah.
I'll call her back here in a little bit. Okay. Get back to the tweet. Alright, Team Dad Sex. Team Dad Sex? Amanda gave me a hug. Want some eggs?
You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them.
Alrighty did.
Bless you.
Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. What in the world? Okay, hold on, guys. I'm gonna take a minute. Alright, guys. Sorry, I just had to answer a phone call real quick. But Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan.
Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later.
Wait, one more thing before you go.
What?
What's Dadbook?
It's a social media platform.
Wait,
What?
what's a social media platform?
Dad, I have to go to school.
Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile on my own.
Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet.
Wait, so I'm telling my kid not to go to school yet because she's got to help me get dates?
Yeah.
Social media.
Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up her profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. All right, Pops.
Alright, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes.
Oh yeah, we're gonna fill out a profile.
Oh yeah, on a Friday night, you are most likely to.
2. Polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Turn on my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. I want to say fall asleep watching the History Channel because I said that earlier.
Yeah.
If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day.
A boat.
I want to say a boat, obviously.
He said he studied survival stuff.
That's true, I did. Let's go with that one. What are your turn-ons?
What are your plans?
Strong dad arms,
Strong dad.
tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier girlmanship, comfortable with crying. What did you want to be when you grew up? A technical writer for manual instructions, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space.
Yes.
President of space. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentary, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well.
Whatever will make me cry.
That's what I was thinking. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable.
Arson. Please say arson.
Arson.
I don't want to put arson.
Please say arson.
That doesn't sound like my character.
Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m.
That doesn't sound like me. That sounds like a Craig thing.
Craig.
Being emotionally
I'm going to put
vulnerable.
napping together.
Okay.
What did you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, what? My book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem.
Yes, with that one.
I forget everything.
I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. I'm going to go with my crippling.
Anxiety.
I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potentially end of the world, if I ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications.
Potential ends of the world.
How proud I am of my child. This is Dad book. Alright, profile complete.
See, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting.
Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Go get him, Dad.
I call my dad's like my
Welcome.
wingman.
You got dads.
Alright guys, we're totally going to start talking with Brian first. That's a have to.
yeah.
Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking of new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? My fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up? Fireman. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date? Deck building. What did you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole.
Wait, like building a deck, like a porch deck, or like
Just
with like
building a deck.
building Magic the Gathering decks?
I'm
building a
gonna go with like actual like card games because that makes sense for me. I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Nice. All right, let's leave their profiles before we go further on. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast, juggling work, family, and fitness in a tough gig, but sometimes gotta do it. Friday night, you're most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you to Desert Island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Starting a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. Scaling. I can't read. What did you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. And I spent a lot of time
Fucking
thinking
that.
about my mile Tom, my mile time used to be good. What happened? Have I peaked? Matt. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. Perfect. Or so Friday nights most likely. Perfect my cold brew setup, one drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. This guy likes anime.
Or foreign films.
That's true. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. I like that one. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Where did writing commas into song titles come from, and where did it go? Did we just agree that it's a bad idea? Okay. Robert, he's the one that's still kind of weird to me. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you are most likely to make a deal with in an alleyway, having it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? Gun. Where are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to do when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite music genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. Where do you never leave home without at least 5 or 4 knives? I spent a lot of time thinking about you ever really look into a rabbit animal's eyes.
He's fucking dangerous. I wouldn't talk to that dude.
Yeah. Damien, how do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitable of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter.
A letter.
On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. Yeah. If you had one thing to talk about, take you with you to Desert Island, it'd be a coffin.
Pronouncing.
What are your pronouns? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What do you want to do when you grow up? A bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the best of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality silence.
Yeah. Castlevania.
Yes. All right. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles in 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you are on here to tell me that my son is put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry.
I know.
On Friday nights, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. Oh, he does Warhammer. Maybe something else. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, what would it be? A remembrance of things passed by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles? Oh. Well, I've got those. What did you want to do when you grew up? Movie star? What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What did you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forgot them at home a lot. I spent a lot of time thinking about I worry that people who are against e-readers are now in love with the idea of books that actually reading them.
I have a lot of books I haven't read.
And then Joseph, voted Maple Bay's #1 youngest minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland.
Just crushing the kids.
On a Friday night, you are most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take to you a desert hour, what would it be? My 6-string. What's your turn-ons, my loving wife? Well, what did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? Lovely nights on the town with my wife. a good book. He doesn't leave home without it. And he spends a lot of time thinking about how he can be better husband and father. Well,
Joseph's closeted
That-
homosexual.
yeah. So let's message Brian. He's the guy. He's the one that we're gonna try and date. Man, I don't know I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda get along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get their kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple of minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say.
Fuck you.
Hey man, always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. He signed his name? That's cute. Friendly competition. That is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place, and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda.
1 second.
Amanda walks in through the doorway. Her eyes are little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. You up for something fun? Hey, are you alright?
Oh, yeah, I'm alright. I just got sad because I started thinking about how I'll never have telekinesis.
You know that you can talk to me, right? Not this again. What are you talking about? If there's something going on, or even if you're just feeling sad, I'm here for you. I've always been here for you.
Thanks, Popsicle. But I'm serious.
Oh, Popsicle. That's a nice little nickname.
All I want is to lie in bed and be able to make barbecue chips levitate from the kitchen directly into my mouth.
Well, I can't give you telekinesis, but I do have a solution you might be pleased with. Ran to the kitchen and grab a bag of chips. I retrieve a single chip and toss it in Amanda's direction. Success, she catches it with her mouth.
Not quite telekinesis, but still fun.
Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy?
A little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives.
Perfect. Come on, kiddo, let's do this.
Didn't she have to go to school?
I think we were on the computer the whole time.
Oh, okay.
And then you came, yeah. You ready for this?
Hey. Matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I had to sneeze.
Why are you talking like that?
Because I had to sneeze. Because this mini golf course is pirate themed.
I just now realized that we were indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh.
Yes.
Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, scurvy.
Avasti, I don't see pirates, only angels. There's no time for jokes.
Avasti.
I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, Doomton. De Bloom, sorry.
Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition.
Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle.
It's just mini golf.
Just mini golf is so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's no big deal. Don't worry about it too much, but we have to beat Brian at golf.
Whatever happened to just having fun?
Oh, we will have fun when we beat them.
It's fun to win.
Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy.
Ahoy there, mateys.
Ahoy!
Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they're already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that?
All right, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on.
Dad.
Amanda give Daisy a look.
I mean, aye, Captain.
Daisy winks at Amanda. Look at those two Those are 2 peas in a pod. I literally said your line. Sorry.
So, you excited to get in some mini golf?
Oh, you know it.
Arg. You a gambling man.
I know when to hold 'em.
Do I get you if I win?
Amanda puts her hands over Daisy's ears.
Gross.
Brian blushes. He's clearly a little uncomfortable.
How about the loser buys drinks tonight?
Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting?
I'm listening.
The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend.
Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take it on?
I think you should be a little more concerned about how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart.
I don't think I'll need to worry about that.
I'm very good at mini golf, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Hole in one every time. What I said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it.
I'm looking forward to seeing that happen.
Brian and I catch each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go on. Or go down, sorry. Oh god, so we're gonna actually have to do mini golf.
Oh, you gotta play golf.
Have fun with this.
Shit.
Dead sink no pots.
Ew.
Hell yeah.
Hole full of pots.
Shit.
Can we go mini golfing?
We should go mini golfing at some point.
Huh?
So that would be fun.
Into the
Hell yeah.
Dang it.
Maybe.
You've lost your ball.
Dear Lord.
He's got an arm on him.
Your ball.
Oh, you have to bounce it off that one.
Mm-hmm. Barely missed it.
Dead men sink no pots.
That's really hard.
Sink no pots.
Oh, you got an A.
Sweet. Man, opposed me style while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole.
Hey, you have a good time?
I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot.
I just asked because your eye is twitching.
No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows.
We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game.
You're right, it's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. Let me say it here. That we are currently losing.
Dad.
Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. I need your help now more than ever.
If it's really that important to you, sure.
Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard 1 mile hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug.
Whoops.
I disagree with her action, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back.
That was for your own good.
Love you, kiddo.
Armating.
I want to go.
Yo ho ho in a hole full of balls.
Oh. How in the world do you...
You just hit A whenever you want to hit it.
I don't even know where the whole... Oh, I see
Over there.
that one. It was over there.
You've lost your ball.
Oh.
Oh.
Into the brine.
Ow, fuck.
Yo ho ho in a hole full of balls. Into the brine.
There you go.
Those were my bubbles.
Dead men sink no pots.
Oh, skull.
Is there 2 holes?
Yeah, 2 potential holes.
Hmm.
Make it a lot harder than you realize.
No pots.
Oh, God.
What?
I just want to point it in some direction. Hopefully it goes there. Oh, no. Oh! No.
Dead men sink no puts.
Oh, God.
You gotta get it in the hole. I think. Yeah. You gotta wait for the mouse to open.
Oh, can you slow it down? I can fix the power too.
The hell? Didn't do anything. Nice. I got the first 3 in a row, so that's pretty good.
Try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but I can feel the crushing weight of the 4 dads before me, casting a disappointed look upon my broken frame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that I am sorry.
Man, that was some good shit here, Daniel.
I fought violently, and my only regret was being bested.
I have lost at putt-putt. Say that.
I have never lost at putt-putt. I have lost at putt-putt. I am so sorry. I'm sorry. Amanda groans.
Oh, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around.
Shut Daisy.
I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night.
Sounds like fun, Daniel. Cool with that?
Sure, just don't get yourself into too much trouble.
Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble.
Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart.
Well, you guys should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that?
That sounds like a plan. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which I am not jazzed about considering I just completely blew it on the putt-putt course.
Shut up, you love
Okay, Dad,
him.
you can do this. Just gotta drown my sorrows in some tropical loser drink and get out of here. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Takey, a Kitski Island-themed bar. Palm trees and adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music. I cannot say things. Play softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar.
2 pineapples of hospitality, please.
The bartender whips up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed-out pineapples. He sets them on fire, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, drink my drinks.
If you don't want yours, I'll take it.
And best me again, I think not. Take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. My lawn care needs are very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in a sustainable environment.
Oh, come on now, Daniel. I'm just having a little bit of fun with you.
I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine. Got me on this one. While I sip some more of my drink, I notice the TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on.
Deck Edition.
I love this show. Always made me want to make a deck. I hate
this show.
Why?
It's so clearly fake.
Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares?
I don't care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's possible. That's a 3-week job. Minimum.
So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch that.
I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real.
Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Trackers?
I have terrible news for you, Daniel.
No, not them too.
That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real.
That's rude.
Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons.
I've been lied to for so long. We'll chuckle and sip on our pineapples. I'm sorry not to like him. Because he's being kind of an asshole.
He just likes real TV. He don't like fake TV.
Uh-huh. So wait, you're a general contractor?
Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in.
Wow, nice work.
Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of me old man.
He was a general contractor too?
No, the best. He practically built half this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father, then you wake up and one day there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, and it's an absolute dream job. For me, at least.
Well, that's impressive. Building stuff have always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have the patio furniture that I haven't put together still sitting in the garage. Okay, maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Tell one of the classic jokes, ask about his daughter, stare him down unblinking. So, a three-legged dog walks into a bar.
Uh-huh.
And he goes up to the bartender and says, I'm looking for the man who shot my leg.
Is that how it goes?
Nope, but I refuse to admit it. Yes, it's one of those anti-jokes. It's very avant-garde, you know?
Oh, so it's supposed to be not funny.
Sure. Ha! Take a long sip of my drink. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason. I think. Let's keep it moving. Ask about his dog, complain about kids these days, compliment his beard. Let's compliment his beard. Your beard is nice.
Oh,
It looks
yeah,
very
thank-
healthy.
Thanks, grew it myself.
Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad. Is this how our daughters feel all the time? I'm upset.
I upset, I'm dad.
No!
I mean, you walked right into that one. That's Dad Joke 101.
Listen, buddy, I took Joke Dad 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level class, and well on my way to a degree in fart humor.
Wow, Amanda must be so proud.
She is not. I look around the room and take in all the kitsy decor, looking for something else and comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish.
It's definitely fake.
Really?
Well, you can't mount a fish.
Everything in here is fake. The palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it.
I look over. He's right.
It almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though.
Of course it was. Oh, really?
Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii. Maybe a decade ago. We were out to sea for 3 days catching fish, drinking beer, gas stuff. We had
I
a
thought it said
hot,
gay stuff.
we had a hot plate on the boat so we could see the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little
Oh, whoops.
salt.
That actually sounds amazing.
Well, it was the last day. Everybody had to go to bed already. But I was out there watching the stars. Had my line too. Then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets tipped off. Or off the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. That's just man against nature.
Finally,
I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I got him up to the surface to finally get a straight side out of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen, Hemingway-esque. I get into that boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next?
what happened next?
Nothing. The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I woke up the next morning on the deck, the fish gone, never felt dumber.
So it got away.
I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style.
I'm sure Daisy would be supportive.
Ah, man, fishing's the life. Haven't gotten enough lately. You go fishing?
Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this excitable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. I'm amazing at fishing. I'm the best at fishing. No one can
It's the same
outfish
answer.
me.
Yeah, but he'll like whichever. He might, might like different ones.
I'm simply the best out here.
Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. You want to go fishing? Wait, don't say yes, you do. We're going fishing.
Oh no. Oh, I don't know.
Come on, it'll be a blast and a perfect little fishing sport. I'll bring some beers. We can sit back and relax and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to.
I sigh. I've been concerned. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberated high five.
Yeah, maybe we'll go. Who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn?
You can try to beat me, but they can't. They don't call me Daniel good at catch fishing dad sex for nothing. Damn. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me.
Sounds like it'll be a scrap.
Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside.
So next time.
This is a great
I'm real excited.
opportunity for friendship. I'm really excited. Kiss my bass, Brian.
I like opportunity.
I'm real excited.
But then we're saying we're friends.
Yeah, say I'm real excited.
like friends is the first step to fucking.
Yeah. Brian
You like
extends his
every
hands and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV.
Oh, how was your hang with Brian?
It was okay.
Oh yeah, he seems like a neat dude.
I think so. I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then, again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing?
Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that.
That's a standard babysitting protocol, I believe.
I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age.
Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did.
I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again?
That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me.
No.
I told him I was an amazing fisherman.
You hate fishing.
I know. I'm kind of panicking.
I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for 4 hours on end with no promise of a tangible reward. Your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbored deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remember yourself. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the abyss.
Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us.
It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order.
Daisy's coming too.
Well,
I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog.
fine, sold, I'm in.
Alright, I'm bushed.
You're
Gonna
bushed.
call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay?
You got it, Pops.
What's for lunch? We just had lunch. That was breakfast.
No, we didn't. That we had lunch at like.
Oh, we had a date.
I got
That was
dad
a date.
points. You got daddy points.
I didn't realize we were on a
We
date.
ate at
I
like
forgot.
10 o'clock. It's 3.
Relax, Dad. Poker, Dad. Beard. Rivalry. Mini golf. Tiki. Dad points.
Oh, you need to tell him you like his beard.
Huh?
You need to tell him you like his beard.
I did.
You didn't get no points.
I know, but I did tell him I liked his beer. I don't know why I didn't get any points for it. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It took a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. Took a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lowly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda! She yells to the door.
What?
I have something for you!
I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later?
Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open.
Horn Institute for the Arts?
I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Father, please.
I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That probably is bad for your teeth.
You got a cute room.
She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable.
I can't believe this.
Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
I got in!
Oh!
I got in!
Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again.
Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in.
Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away.
I think for a moment, HIA was one of the most expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she'd had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'd be tough, but we're gonna make it work.
Really?
Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Thanks, Dad.
Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want.
Wherever?
Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor.
Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view.
I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
The dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and...
Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito.
I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free?
It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't go in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew without her mouth closed.
I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends.
Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Carl the dog. Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms? If you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though?
Yes.
Yes, they would.
Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had to talk with Mr. Vega.
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he?
What? No! I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If we want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it.
Okay. I promise I'll try harder.
I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences.
Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you.
My eyes immediately whelp up with tears.
Oh, Dad, don't cry.
Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me.
Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too.
It's too late, honey. It's happening.
Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad.
I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo.
Love you too, Pops.
Popsicle.
Hey, Devin.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You got dads.
You got dads? I got 2 dad responses here. Oh, wait. Actually, Amanda's. Dad Manda. Hi, Daniel. It's me, your dear old friend from away back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you're signed up for Dad Book. They're really excited this exciting new message service so that you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care, Aunt Mesa. Alright. Hey, Daniel. What are you feelings about poker? Should we message Brian again before I respond to this?
I guess that's when who you want to go. I don't know how many you can respond to.
Beyond hardly knowing Poker, I hardly knew There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite to you. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, Dad. See you soon. Okay, before I do that, let's go talk to Brian and see how he's doing. We're currently at 1 star. Hey, Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. Are you in or out? Oh no, I've been dreading this day. I accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian, and now he's challenging me to another dad-off. I've been doing my fishing research online, but I am nowhere close to being an expert. Still, though, I have to accept. Try to type it back. Brian. Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all of those fish. Make sure you're... Okay, I'm going to have to wait till that's ended because I can't catch up with miles now. Make sure your mower is in good working order because you're going to be all over my lawn this weekend. Oh. Oh.
Is that a sexual innuendo?
That'll show him. Brian responds back, letting him know that tomorrow he'll pick us up at an hour I have previously forgotten existed. Man, that's going to be a rough start. Amanda! Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting it off piece by piece like some kind of monster. I didn't raise you like that.
What?
It's called string cheese, not chompy cheese for a reason, Amanda.
Ugh. Did you just call me in here to criticize my controversial string cheese eating technique or what?
No, Amanda, we have to go fishing tomorrow.
Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog.
How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you?
Nope. My stint in the Scouts was brief and purely transactional. Though I could get free cookies, but I didn't know that I had to be, like, outside and tie knots and stuff.
But I have to beat Brian.
Dad, let me tell you a story. Do you remember last summer how I applied for a job at the coffee shop across town?
Give me a refresher?
During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine. I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. On that first morning, there was a line out the door within half an hour. I severely burned my hand, and they told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from that.
Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing?
The burn is a metaphor, Dad.
I don't get it.
You can lead a horse to water.
What does horse have to do with fish and burns?
Dad, please. I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian.
You wouldn't understand. It's a dad thing.
Please try explaining it to me.
Okay, Brian's he's just thinking that he's so much better than me, and he's purposefully reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him at one game.
Is that what you think is happening here?
No, Amanda.
Okay, good.
I know that's what's happening.
Alright, Pops. We should both be getting some sleep. See you in the morning.
Night, Panda. I brush my teeth and throw on some pajamas. I climb into bed, set my alarm, and close my eyes. Okay, sleep.
I wish it worked like that.
I am wide awake. I can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping that there's something I can glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. It was still dark out. I have no idea what was going on, but before I knew it, we were both alone in a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours while it got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. I picked out mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence. Fishing poles in one hand and a beer in the other, we didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. That didn't help me, and I think I have been repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later. I'm sitting on a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. Don't understand why, but it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. I cast my lure into the water and wait, and wait, and wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below. Use the wrong lure! I look up and see my father, just as he looked that one cold morning disapproving. I panic now. I pull the lure up and I try to grab a different one, but all of the lures in my tackle box are the exact same. I look up at my father for guidance, but he's gone. I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water, sinking further and further. I see the multitudes of fish that had been lying just beyond the surface. Most fish that have been lying just on the surface, all swimming around me as it taunts me. One fish swims up to me. He has Brian's eyes.
What?
You gotta use a neutral. Oh, here, you can talk.
Glib, glib.
I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. It's a fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. A groggling slip on the clothes and Yeah, get ready.
But like the fish was giving me advice. I'm like, Dad.
Yeah, seriously. Spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mountain of the blankets, walking over to her bed. I give her a tiny kiss on the forehead. Fishing day, kiddo. You ready?
No.
Well, you're gonna get up. I can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes. Amanda pulls her comforter over her head.
Never.
Amanda.
I'll get up in a minute.
Alright, Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. I hear the doorbell ring. That must be Brian. Still rubbing our eyes, we walked outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. Daisy's falling asleep next to him. Early bird gets the worm, buddy. You ready to fish? Oh, sorry.
I was born ready.
My eyes narrow on Brian. It's a good day to die. Hop on in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. I walk over to the driver's side door and open it. Brian's dog immediately hops into the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously. Can I see your license, sir?
Maxwell, let Daniel sit.
Maxwell obediently hops into the back of to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell and Daisy and immediately falls asleep.
You ready for an adventure?
I'm ready for glory. Holes. I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch trees pass by. So where exactly are we headed?
It's about an hour north of here, the little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anybody else knows about it. I brought everything we need so we can catch some trout, have a nice little fire, and enjoy the nature.
My fishing pole is in the shop, getting it tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra I could spare?
But of course, probably not as nice as it sounds like yours is, though.
Right. I'm digging a hole here. I stare out at the forest lining the highway. The sun is just barely over the horizon, scattering dusky pink light through the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it leaps back into the brush. After a nice quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull over off the highway and onto a dirt road. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens up to a magnificent lake.
I thought Brian was supposed to be driving.
Well, here we are.
Yeah.
Brian's car.
I thought so too. I step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear as Maxwell runs around us barking. The kids wake up and wander to the shore where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Brian and I carry the tackle box and pull her down to the edge of the lake where he has a canoe waiting.
Oh, great. Still in one piece. Hold on. Help me out with Maxwell.
I help Brian place a tiny dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell.
All right, your turn.
Brian hands me a lime green life vest. Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me. I can swim. Thanks. No thanks. I'm gonna flirt.
Yeah, I wouldn't like decline the safe jacket because we'd be like, fuck no, you ain't safety first, bitch.
If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me.
Suit yourself.
Ooh, eggplant and cry emoji.
Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks.
You kids want to fish?
I'm good with just throwing rocks in the water.
Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto.
Yeah, take that water. Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them. Is that what we're doing?
Daisy, don't you want to fish?
I think catching fish is kind of inhumane. We're gonna go explore the woods and look at bugs and stuff.
All right, be safe. Don't go too far.
Brian puts the life vest around himself, and we throw all of our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves in the middle of the lake.
Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty common fisherman knowledge, after all. Fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about.
Still a gambling man?
You know it.
Let's see who can catch more fish.
You can catch more than one? Sounds easy enough to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm going to catch, obviously.
I was thinking something a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn.
Custody of our children?
What?
More than that, let's say,
Oh, what's
if
that?
I win, I get your weed whacker.
What?
The Whackmaster 2000, that's a limited edition.
But if you win, you get my pole saw, the Reach and Cut 3000.
Let's save it here in case I lose. I'm not losing that Whackmaster.
Whackmaster.
The cordless version?
That's the one.
Shit, that Reach and Cut 3000 is state of the art. My weed whacker is a prized possession, but there are those hard to reach branches at the back of the yard that have been begging for a pruning. You are on. We shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish, fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with the fishing pole. He casts it into the lake. Oh boy, how I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and at the pole in my hand.
Insult the fish, you piece of shit.
I'm focusing right on the book. I fish a worm from the styrofoam container Brian brought. It's slippery, but I think I can get onto the hook if I just focus. Oh God, am I bleeding? Oh God, the blood's everywhere. The worm is now on the hook.
It's not on the hook.
You get some help?
No, I meant to do that. The blood attracts the fish. They can smell it up to a mile away, you know.
I think that's sharks.
No, it's definitely fish. No, what? Perform fish mating calls?
Or something.
Or not, or something. Take my pole and try to tie an elaborate looking knot to impress Brian. Classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. Yep, this one isn't coming apart anytime soon. With this knot, I will cast my heavenly line upon unsuspecting water and deliver unto us a bountiful harvest. I look over to Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast this sucker. I pull my rod back and launch this lure as hard as I can. And the lure flies off the line and sails far away, landing in the lake with a loud sploosh. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. The cold air drives the pressure down.
Go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure.
Get a hold of his pole. Brian hands me his pole with a smile, and I just sit there feeling like an idiot.
Oh.
What? Fishing around here is easy. They group up. Oh, TJ.
They group up. All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in.
So, like, I don't know it. I need to match 3 of the same species. I can tell which fish. I can't tell which fish is which.
That fish.
Match that fish. Match that fish.
Oh. This is going to be hard.
Nice catch.
There we go.
Nice catch.
Um.
Now you're fishing.
Let's see.
Match of the day.
Not seeing any oh.
Match of the day.
I'm not seeing matches here.
Kill it.
Now you're fishing. Catch of the day. Catch of the day. Match of the day. Nice catch. Now you're fishing.
Shoot.
Nice catch.
Alright, Tom. I hate that the dialogue pops up in it because it blocks the fish that you're trying to look at. It's like
Yeah.
really annoying. Good work. Well, this was tougher than I thought. I look over to Brian, who's smiling, obviously enjoying this time out there on the lake. I will crush him. Suddenly, the fish pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upwards. I think I got something big. The tip of the pole dips down repeatedly, and the line starts to run.
Reel it in.
I finally get the fish right up next to the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net.
It's all yours.
I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. The fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. The pole saw is mine. This entire canoe tips over with me. I find myself sinking into the lake. I should have taken the life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms.
Didn't give you an option to fucking keep it.
I'm finally dragged upwards, butting water. All of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell Doggy paddles around us in circles, having a good time.
You alright?
Does that count as one?
Well, seeing as all the fish are now swimming safely back in the lake, I guess so.
Brian laughs.
Let's get you to shore.
Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. We row back to the shore, Maxwell in tow. Once we get onto the beach, Maxwell darts off into the woods. Oh, look at that chest!
Dang.
Brian takes off his shirt. Dots of lake water glisten in the sun across his strong back. Sorry. Man, all the general contractors must have built that guy like an ox. I hope he doesn't notice me staring.
I'm gonna get a fire going so we can draw off. Wanna hand me yours?
Yes, okay. I really could take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I had done more sit-ups in my life, or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing you've bested me in, stupid sexy Brian. You might as well fry that shirt up. Seems like it's the only lunch we'll have.
The day's young, we can fish from the shore.
Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to draw off my pants. Brian sets a couple of lures out by the water's edge.
We're probably gonna have to put the kibosh on the competition for now.
Until another day. My stomach growls.
You hungry?
Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars.
I have a small child, I'm flush with snacks.
Brian joins me by the fire and I accept the cargo short granola.
And now we're back to waiting.
Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now?
I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple smart kids.
That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They've probably established a small... Can you mute that?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Sorry, well, the music itself. Yeah. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They're probably established a small rural government by the point and installed themselves as leaders. I took a look around in the sun, creating the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature is beautiful. A mosquito bit me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks.
Here you go, bud.
Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. I've always hated how this stuff smells.
Really? I've always kind of liked it. Reminds me of being outside.
Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expressingly. Throw the stick towards the woods. Fake out throw. Break the stick in half to assert your dominance. Wow, shit.
Oh, you made that boy hard.
Yes. I hurt the stick as hard. I thought I said hurt. I hurled the stick as hard as I can towards the tree line. Maxwell bolts after it. Nezzy, why'd you knock over your bed again? Bolts after it, running it fast as his stubby little legs can carry him. Which, consequently, is not very fast. It is very cute, though.
Nice throw, Daniel.
I turn away so he can't see me blush. Maxwell brings the stick back to me, clearly proud of himself. Good boy, Maxwell. You're a very good and speedy boy. You're the world champ of fetch. It's time for the pets. What's the plan? But pats never fail. Scratch behind his ears, rub that belly. Maxwell rolls over and lets me rub his belly. He wiggles on the grass, clearly loving it.
I feel like a bit of third wheel here, where my belly rubs.
Well, this is about to get weird. Ha ha ha. I'm so flustered I can barely say anything. I just focus on petting Maxwell and hope Brian doesn't notice how much I'm sweating. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely putting on Brian's lawn. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods looking totally unscathed.
Whoa, Dad. Dad Bod Patrol. I'm gonna have to issue you both a citation and demand you both put your shirts on. There are children present.
Brian tosses me my now dry shirt. I pull it over my head, thankfully that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. Where have you guys been? Studying astronomy.
Entomology.
What?
We were playing with bugs.
I expected you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looked offended.
What do you take me for, child?
Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder.
Right.
We take a seat around the fire and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper plates. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything?
First fish taste okay?
Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yes, it's great.
All Hardin family recipe.
Why
are your pants wet?
Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake and then
I accidentally tipped over the boat. Don't worry, all the gear floated to the surface so we didn't lose anything. Right, Daniel?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world-famous sense of humor. Humility. Yeah, I just saw that. We finish our fish and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in the cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day.
Been an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home.
I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, best. Fine. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and smile. I rest my head against the window, and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep.
Hey, sleepyhead.
I open my eyes and realize that I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin. Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes. Just in case we suddenly had to jump into any sort of conflict, so I'm super awake for it. And ready for fight. With my strong arms.
It's all good. You earned some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming out with us today. Had a lot of fun with you.
Thanks for inviting us. I also had fun, actually.
Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah?
You two, take it the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Man and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch. Long day.
Yup.
I was so close to that pole saw.
Pole saw.
Yeah, Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish, and
Stop. Why do you care so much?
Amanda Panda, just look at the guy. He's so obviously got my number, and he's rubbing my face in it.
Dad, I love you. But you're kind of dumb sometimes.
Dumb or clearly the superior dad.
You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night.
Amanda slides off the couch and face down into the floor. I am
a tired slug.
Amanda, that floor is disgusting.
I don't care.
Well, night, honey.
Night, Pops. Drink plenty of water.
Gotta stay hydrated.
You completed the day.
Bear hose competition.
Trout. You did good on the trout.
That's a 10 out of 10 if ever
Nice.
I've seen one.
Potty humor.
Got an S rank.
Hell yeah, you did good.
Yeah, I guess you can keep going on multiple dads, but I think it's the third date that counts. But I think it's just easier to pick one person to go on a date with for the whole. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound. Can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops.
Not right now.
Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay?
I don't want to talk about it.
Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. Go away.
Amanda?
Get out.
Okay. She's still crying. It's sad.
Tell your dad what's wrong.
Wow, what has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever is bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda.
Morning.
She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today?
No.
Okay. Do you need a ride to school?
No.
Want some coffee? Amanda puts the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking.
I have to go.
Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and an eye hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, one would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think that she needed bandages and wanted us to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her to get ice cream, and it's like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walking in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin.
What?
Can you come here for a second? There's a moment of silence.
Yeah.
I want to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared and I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it.
Dad,
So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I am hoping I could speak a language we both can understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da!
Dad.
It It looks like a really long time. It took me a long time, but I ran out of red frosting somewhere around. Sad and had to start over. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%.
This is beautiful.
It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake.
So, it's really stupid,
What is?
this whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart.
I'm listening. Do you want to take notes?
I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R. is going to the fancy art school in California, right?
Emma R? The one who pucked in Dead Gotham Beyond?
No, that was
The best friend.
her.
The best friend.
The best friend.
You got it. Wow, proud of you.
Proud of you.
Anyways.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while. But then I found out from Rosie M. that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me that they were busy studying for the Calc AB final.
Yikes.
So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that's the thing.
What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay.
You're a bad liar.
So are you.
I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R., and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. And then one day I invited everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they were busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really wanted nachos.
Totally understandable.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P., Emma R., and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me.
What?
It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them and realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R., which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss.
No.
Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R. just, like, glares at me.
Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one. Did she poop in bed too? Let's go with the gossipy one. I know! Grace
is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. And anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R. asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R. says, you know what? Let me just read it to you.
Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long stirring of text messages.
Can you believe that? I care so much. Oh, that's yours.
I care so much about Amanda's social life, mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then...
Wait, left me on red. What's that?
Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are red receipts.
I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha.
So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am, and because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything. I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of.
Alright, I think you lost me all at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad.
So much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is, everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends.
Amanda, I'm so sorry.
I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long.
Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake.
Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them dead.
Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip.
Wow.
I know, it's pretty dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over.
Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for feeling things.
I guess.
Unless you're secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time.
Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago.
But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says you way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem.
I'll keep that in mind.
I looked down at the table. Oh wow, I just noticed that guy followed me.
Cool.
Yeah, the one who commented earlier that was watching? Yeah, he followed me. That's awesome. Thank you, hot local daddy. Did you just eat that whole cake?
Yes, we did just eat that whole cake.
Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to their room. Before she closes their door, she turns around.
Hey, Pops.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too,
I
Dad.
love you too, Dad. Don't smoke!
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, shit!
Everybody's messaging Daddy. Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner, and I know it's kind of a fox past him by another bro, but I've known this guy for years, and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Alright, I'll go back to that one here in a second. What are you feeling? Oh, he said that already. Okay. Part of me wants to get straight to just going and getting a third day with Brian.
What band is it?
I think it's the same one from earlier. Man, is that you? What are you doing on Bad Book? Why, Daniel, we've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered, you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. That is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and I ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Coal. I guess we'll go ahead and go eat that dinner with Craig.
Eat that dinner.
Eat the dinner.
Before we continue, I'm hungry now.
I'm
For
very
actual
hungry
food.
also.
What do y'all want?
I'm not sure.
I want Little Caesars.
You want what?
I want either Little Caesars or if we're cooking here.
We want to cook here?
Well, we do have that salmon.
Yeah, we can make salmon and rice.
Okay.
Do you want to get started?
How?
The fish and rice.
No.
By cooking it.
And then I'll owe you cooking dinner a night. Soon. A night soon. But yeah, guys, we're going to take a short little break. Maybe like 3 minutes and we'll be right back. All right, everybody, we're back. So we're now gonna go help Craig because Robert's being weird.
As
All right.
Robert do.
I hope in reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Kurt and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. Daniel,
Daniel, boy, I'm glad to see you.
likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine.
Oh, it's not mine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think it's good.
Wow.
Or at least think he has got a wine cellar. I'm generally unsure if he's telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him.
Thank God it's not just me. I never know.
He's so deadpan about everything, bro. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma.
We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he's even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirt. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first.
One time, saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it. But still, if he were on trial, I'm sure he would find that is in the trash.
In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before.
Well, yeah, I think we all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it.
True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. We arrive at Robert's house, ring the bell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know.
I don't know, that's weird.
I can hear Robert just inside.
1 second. It's usually in our territory, Daniel. What if he's the one making barking noise and there is no dog?
Oh. Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me.
Daniel, you know, you'd be tagging along.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave it there and just not...
No, it's fine. Come on in.
We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice.
Make yourselves at home.
Clean up first.
We can still hear barking from the other room.
I know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down a bit.
What kind of dog is she?
Pit bull. Rescued her from dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER.
Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Which one? The one that's cut or the one that's not? Oh, okay.
Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like ossobuco.
Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers,
Was the dog fighting thing real? Was he kidding?
I don't know.
What's ossobuco?
I have no clue.
Did he make up that word?
Until I have Osobuco in front of me, we can only assume so.
It's veal.
We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. It's veal. Are you about to get sawed?
Nah, I usually wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one.
Nice.
Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 beer plates of steaming food like a waiter.
I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them.
You don't trust him?
So we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay.
What?
Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it looks like. What it is looks like meat, maybe lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite. Oh my God! Take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender. And the risotto, I think that's what it is. It's so creamy. Robert, this is incredible. You cook this?
Fish out the dumpster behind the restaurant, or at least think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? Yeah.
I almost gag.
I'm kidding.
I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Roberts a thumbs up.
Glad you like it.
Where'd you learn how to cook like this?
Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec.
Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain?
After I dropped out of college, went backpacking through Europe. Crashed on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke for a couple odd jobs, wherever I could use scrap cash.
Hey.
One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside Madrid. I go to pay the bills and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot.
Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship?
Anyway, still love to cook.
I don't know what's the real anymore, but this food is so good I kind of don't care. That's amazing.
Yeah, it really is. To be totally honest, wasn't expecting some gourmet cooking here, especially not certain paper plates.
I don't care about presentation. Food's good, speak for itself.
This osso buco is screaming for itself.
And paper plates just good regular plates if you double them up.
Hey, is it bad if I ask for a second?
Help yourself. Save room for dessert. Made lemonberry Savarin.
Well, aren't you just full of...
Craig looks over at me.
Surprises.
Robert winks.
Bet I am. Come over for dinner anytime. Craig.
Yo, I'm not gonna get seconds.
I'm gonna go get
I'm
seconds.
gonna go get seconds.
I'm not gonna go get
Me
that.
too! After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever Savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out.
Thanks for coming. I'm making an intent to be more social.
Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company.
Especially if Oso Buco involved.
What a fun little
Welcome.
three-way date.
Dads.
Alright, time to go on our third day with Up. No, it's just him asking for us to come poker night. Time to go hang out with Brian for our third and last date. Better save it here. Yep, 3 dates.
Oh, and then the game's over.
And then you fuck.
Oh, then that basically gives you your one ending. And then I saved it there so that way I can go back and do the other
I'll
endings.
get the other endings.
Yep. Alright, you know what they say about third dates. They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you sure? Save and continue. Alright guys, we're heading into our last date, which means we're about to end this first playthrough of this game. So I'll probably be playing this again, I'm sure, on stream, because it's just fun and I have other daddies to date. I spend the day lounging around the house in my bathrobe and slippers, committed to enjoying my day off as a testament to dad laziness around the world. Third coffee of the day and doing my second word jumble and pen. Man, is this the life. Hey, this one spells door.
You're still taking me to the fair later, right?
There's a fair?
No, it's literally around the corner from us.
It's not ringing a bell.
I came home yesterday with cotton candy.
Nope, nothing.
I gave you a teddy bear that I won, specifically stating where and when I got it. Seriously?
Amanda walks to the windowsill and slides the drapes open. There's a big Ferris wheel in the distance. Oh, right, that one. I thought she meant another carnival.
You're coming with me tonight, right?
Gosh, honey, I don't know. I've got all this. I look down at the mug of coffee and word jumble in my hands. Pressing business I need to attend to. Amanda points to my word jumble.
Park, dog, clock, cereal.
I knew that. I totally knew that.
The secret word that they all spell out is pull.
Hey, you're pretty good at this.
Now you don't have any excuse. You're coming with me.
Amanda pushes me into my bedroom and forces me to change out of my bathrobe.
Wear something nice. I want some arm candy tonight.
Got it.
It's a weird thing to say about your dad.
Yeah.
And no flip-flops. Not after last time.
We don't talk about last time. Check one thing real quick. So I got to get it one of the trophies for Brian. I have to do something specific. Okay. Amanda and I step outside and follow the faint sound of carnival music. So what's the first thing you're going to do at the fair?
Eat greasy food, like deep fry everything and put it in my mouth. I don't care if it isn't tasty to start. I believe that the deep frying process can transmute any non-tasty thing into a tasty thing.
Please don't throw up this time.
I know my limits.
You said that last time.
I was still calibrating. I'm dialed in now. You'll ride the rides with me, right?
If you're looking for someone to ride scary rides with, that's a straight veto from the bad constituency. However, I'm happy to stand at the fence and take blurry pictures of you riding the rides as per dad custom.
Define scary rides.
Anything that moves.
TJ. Well, you're no fun. Maybe I'll find someone at the carnival who'll go with me. Wouldn't that be a surprise?
Yeah, maybe one of your friends from school will be there, like, who's that one with the eyebrows?
Teresa? She got mono.
What about the one who vapes?
Alex got suspended for vaping in the school bathroom.
Well, I hear carnival rides are fun on a solo rider.
Then I'll have no one to puke on. Or will I?
What?
Hey look, we're here.
Carnival's packed with people from all over town tonight. Screaming kids run around with cotton candy and buckets of soda clutched in their grubby fists. Colorful lights flash all around us. I feel like the smelling with clog my arteries.
Hey, let's go over to these greasy food carts first.
Amanda leads me by the hand in what seems like a very specific direction.
I know my favorite one is around here somewhere.
Wait a second. Is that Brian?
What?
Wow.
Look who it is!
Sure enough, it's Brian and his daughter Daisy. Brian has the same confused look on his face that I am sure I have.
Planned.
Huh?
It's been planned.
What
What a coincidence that we all happen to be here at the same time in the same exact place. Wow, this is so weird. Can you believe we just happened to come to the carnival on the same night at the same time? Yes, Daisy, that's so strange. How bizarre.
Brian? I guess we'll pause for a second because actually Jet Saturn's cooking food. So hold on one second.
Oh, well, yeah. Daniel!
I can feel my competitive fire burning inside me again. Last we meet, Brian, I had made a fool of me by besting me at fishing and then out-humbling me in front of my very own daughter. I still want that pole saw.
There's plenty of midway games here.
Okay, how about we hang out as a team and explore the carnival together? Yes, Amanda, that sounds like an amazing idea. Let's all go and do stuff together.
Amanda and I follow Brian and Daisy as they lead us towards some rides. I can't believe Brian's here.
Dad, you need to relax. Daisy and I have been spending a lot of time together. She helps me with my algebra homework, and I've been corrupting her young soul with rock and roll music. She's really cool, but you and Brian won't stop complaining about each other.
Oh, he's complaining about me?
No, Dad, that's not what it meant. If you and Brian would just talk to each other, maybe you would see that you have a lot in common.
See, now I gotta turn it up to 11. Brian's getting obliterated.
Dad, you have to chill. Please chill. For my sake.
I'm chill. I'm so chill, I'm like stupid chill. And once I prove once and for all that I am clearly the better dad, I'll be so chill you could call me liquid and nitrogen. I wish we'll destroy him.
Dad!
I spot the entrance to the midway, a perfect opportunity. Alright, let's save it right here because I'm going to have to do some stupid stuff for an achievement and then we'll get the right ending. Make sure I get back to the... Make sure there's no comments? Okay. Hey Brian, check it out. Want to get a couple of games in?
That sounds fun. Maybe a little friendly competition.
No, we wanted to check out some clowns over there.
Amanda, you're scared of clowns. Overrated.
Fine. Sure, let's play some games, but if we spend the whole night in there, I'm filing for emancipation.
Oh, lighten up. I'll win you something nice.
And I'll win you something nice too, Daisy.
I'll win more nice things than Brian.
I like to see you try.
Brian and I glare at each other. We've been at it for longer than I'd like to admit. Amanda and Daisy sign heavily at each new game Brian and I challenge each other to. Their arms overburdened with stuffed animals and a t-shirt with rainbow airbrushed onto them. For every game I win, Brian seems to answer back.
Dad, please, enough.
Just one last game, honey.
So Daniel, we're tied. What's the ultimate prize?
I spot it from across the midway. We lock eyes. It swims absentmindedly in a bowl. Is that
Absent-mindedly.
Absent-mindedly. God, I couldn't see. My laptop's in the way. In a bowl of water. Then goldfish will be mine.
Mister, I don't need glasses.
Amanda, sweetie, how about I win you a goldfish? I do need glasses.
If it gets us out of here, sure.
Great. I look over at Brian, who we don't say a word, but our locked eyes confirm it. The person who wins the goldfish wins the night.
Looks like it's skee-ball. You any good?
I am the best skee-ball player to ever grace this earth.
Sorry.
Think you can handle me?
Still willing to put up your weed whacker?
Only if you're willing to part with that pole saw.
Long grooming equipment goes to the skee-ball champ.
We're sharing an earnest shake. Well, once we get together, you know, we'll both
Give
get it.
that ball.
How did that...
Tell me nothing. I got 50. Mundo.
I got an S.
You got skills.
Yay!
Beat Brian.
Yeah.
The bell sounds and lights flash. It feels like things are moving in a slow motion. The guy running this booth points at me. I turn to look at Brian, and his face is priceless. The attendant reaches up and dumps the goldfish into a plastic baggie. My hands shake as he passes it over to me. I've done it. I've finally done it. The fish is mine. The pole saw is mine.
Better fisherman.
Victory is mine. Victory is mine. I have bested Brian.
You won, fair and square.
I hold the goldfish above my head, brandishing it aloft for the world to see.
I couldn't have done it without him.
You know, you take your W's where you can get your W's, but I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for the love and support of my dear daughter, Amanda.
Dad.
I do it all for you, kiddo.
Dad.
I hand her the fish. May this fish represent our unbreakable bond. Amanda, what would you like to name your new friend?
How about Brian?
Betrayed by my own flesh and blood, I am devastated.
Who wants to check out the Ferris wheel?
Fucking Amanda is like a mood.
She's fucking sassy.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I want to ride the Ferris wheel.
Ooh, of course.
I'll hang out and watch you guys. Still not a fan of carnival rides.
I'd be happy to ride some rides with you kids.
Oh shit.
I'm just kidding. I love carnival rides. I'm the best at it.
You're the best at the Ferris wheel.
I'm best at Ferris wheels.
We traversed the fair and ended up at the relatively short line for the Ferris wheel. It doesn't seem like a very popular ride. Daisy and Amanda chat excitedly. I could feel Brian glaring at me.
So, how do you do on the Tricks final? Way better than I thought I would. This cosine problem still tripped me up, so I drew a cat instead of answering the questions, and my teacher gave me a point for effort. Wow, in high school? Really that easy? Absolutely, yes. The school of hard knocks, though. That's another story.
Amanda playfully punches Daisy on the arm.
Welcome to the streets. You check out that art book I gave you? Yeah, I love that section on female photographers. You have good taste. You know, I bet your photos will be in the book someday. Oh, that's so sweet. Daisy, stop or I'll cry.
They're too cute. Next!
Make them sisters!
Amanda pushes me forward.
You first.
I sit down in the carriage.
And now you.
Daisy pushes Brian into the carriage next to me before I can say anything. The ride operator closes the gate. Let's save it right here, because I think this is where I'm going to have to punch him and then fall off to my death.
What? You have a romantic ride on the fucking Ferris
And you're
wheel,
gonna
and
die.
I'm like, no, fuck you!
Daisy pushes Brian into the carriage next to me before I can say anything, and the ride operator closes the gate.
That makes them have
Now wait just a
children,
second.
Dad.
We're gonna go get some deep.
Get some deep fried pickles. You two take this time to work out your differences. Don't kill each other.
Hold on.
Get along.
Get along.
Amanda and Daisy run off into the crowd. Their ride starts moving. I sit in the Ferris wheel with my arms crossed, not talking to Brian. I don't even know what Amanda's talking about.
Neither do I.
Our carriage creeps slowly upward. Ferris wheels are barring. Could this ride go any slower?
Oh, it's too fast for you?
That's not what I meant. How could this get any worse? Suddenly the ride jerks to a halt with us at the very top of the wheel. I can hear the faint yell of the ride operator down below. Sorry folks, ride's stuck. Guess a raccoon must have stolen a key component to the motor. They're very crafty animals and are frequently attracted to shiny objects, so it makes sense that they would pilfer something like that. Anyway, it'll be some time before we can get all down, settle up there, and get cozy. Well, and hey, no hand stuff while you're up there. Well, and no mouth stuff either.
What?
Oh, hand jobs and blow jobs.
Mouth stuff.
Well, this is just great. I look down over the expanse of the carnival. I hate to admit it, but it's a pretty good view. I spot someone down at the food court melting cheese onto a pile of steaming steak and peppers. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Why don't we get funnel cakes first? My stomach grumbles.
Oh, hey, I know that sound.
Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out some fruit leather,
Oh, man.
offering it to me.
Cherry or mango?
Mango.
I don't want your stupid fruit leather. Brian opens one and starts eating it.
Fine.
My stomach growls again. God damn it, why didn't I take the fruit leather? We sit in silence as a crowd begins to form under us. A group of carnival workers attempt to restart the engine. I suddenly remember that I have a tiny book of word jumbles and a golf pencil in my pocket. I put them out and start working on a fresh page, determined not to look at Brian.
Hey, I always bring a puzzle book with me, too.
Brian pulls out a small book of crossword puzzles and a pen. Are you kidding me? I throw my book of word jumbles off the side of the Ferris wheel in a fit of rage.
What is up with it?
Ooh, I bet we could find it when we get off this thing. Here, you can do my crosswords.
Brian holds his book and pen out to me for a while. Absolutely not.
Why do you hate me so much?
Hate you? Why do you think you're better than me?
What? I don't think I'm better than you.
Oh, okay, so you were just offering me fruit snacks and crosswords out of the kindness of your heart?
Yes.
Yeah.
A likely story. All you do is brag about your smart kid and your landscaping and your stupid weed whacker. I'm sick of it.
And all you do is one-up me every chance you get.
The only thing I wouldn't win is a one-upping other people competition because you would win that because that's what you do.
I don't do it on purpose.
All right, let's save it here just in case. Wait, what? You're messing with me, right?
No.
But
I don't think I'm better than you at all. You and your daughter are amazing. I thought we were competing just for fun at first, but the more we started doing it, the more it felt like you must hate me. And the more we did it, the more I wanted to impress you. There were times when I did it to beat you, Daniel, but I really wanted was for you to like me.
oh my god, I feel like such an ass.
Well, he's been a bitch the whole time. Not the dad.
Alright guys, I have to do this for a trophy, but I'm going to have to be an asshole temporarily.
Oh my God.
And then I'll die or something, and then we'll get to do this again. Be an asshole. I feel like such an ass. But for believing that for a second.
Daniel, are you serious?
Throw a punch.
Oh my God.
I lunge at Brian with the best right cross I can muster, but I completely miss and flip over the club of the carriage, my fingers barely holding onto the railing. Brian tries to help me up, but it's too late. I fall.
What the hell?
My last thoughts as my body lays broken and bloody and supine on the floor of the fairgrounds are of my daughter, who will care for her. What kind of woman will she be? I hope she can be spared for the life of my mangled corpse.
Oh my God.
These are things I will never know. All thanks to the folly of pride. Oh my God.
Oh.
Shoes?
Fair warning, pride goeth before a fall. Hopefully it lets me go back. I hope that's just not my ending of the game.
I mean, you can load the save file.
Is it gonna?
Is that just the name good?
Be honest with Brian. Okay, so it just went right back before that. Be honest with Brian. I let my competitive spirit get in the way. Actually, no, I let my own insecurities get in the way, and I've been a huge dick to you for no reason. I'm sorry. To tell you the truth, I think we could be really good friends if I could ever make it up to you. I respect you a lot. We sit in silence for a second.
Can we start over?
What do you mean?
From the beginning.
Brian holds out his hand.
Hi, I'm Brian.
Take his hand and shake it vigorously. Hey, Brian, I'm Daniel. It's really nice to meet you. Great shirt.
Thanks, Daniel.
Brian and I look at each other. We both share a smirk over the silly little game, but it feels good to be on the same side for once.
Better than dying.
All right, folks, thanks for you being patient. Turns out the raccoon didn't steal a part of it, but was instead still rummaging around in the inner workings of the engine. We formed a worry yet mutual beneficial truce. The carriage starts moving, and we find ourselves down on dry land in no time. Brian and I wander around for a bit, looking for Daisy and Amanda. You know, getting stuck on the Ferris wheel could have been a lot worse. I'm glad we worked things out.
Yeah, it could have been a lot.
Me too, buddy. Now that that's her with, we can both get home and quietly enjoy our evenings.
Agreed.
Dad, you're alive!
Dad and Amanda ran up to us. I think you kids will be pleased to find out that Brian and I have worked out our differences.
Dad, that's great and all, but Brian's in trouble.
But Brian's right here.
The fish Brian.
What?
Daisy and I got on the log flume, and when we were going down the hill, Brian just flew right out of the log, and now he's hanging from some pipe on the ride. We have to save him.
But Brian's right. The fish.
Fish!
Oh,
Brian, the fish!
Oh, right.
Come on.
We sprint over to the log flume, spotting Brian, the fish, stuck up in the rafters in the rod. We'll get you down, little buddy.
We have to get Brian before the fair closes, or who knows what'll happen to him.
Well,
But the fair closed in 10 minutes.
I guess we need to hustle then. What's the plan?
Well, one ride around the track lasts 90 seconds. Brian's hanging from the pipe right above the drop, so you'll have to have a window of about 10 seconds to grab him. Wow, did you just do all that math in your head?
That's really impressive.
I just counted. It's not that impressive.
I'm so proud of you, honey.
Okay.
That rafter is pretty high up. How are we going to reach him? We'll think for a second.
I've got it.
Brian runs over to the midway to the last game that we played and snagged the pole from the game attendant, and they're using to grab stuffed animals.
I think this would do the trick.
Amanda presses 2 ticket stubs into my hand. Here.
Here, these are our last 2 tickets. Brian's fate is in your hands now.
There's no time. Come on.
Brian leads me by the hand to the entrance of the log flume, getting there just in the nick of time. Looks like you guys are the last ones. We take our seats on the slippery vinyl. The ride operator pulls the bar down over our laps.
You don't want to save it. It might be like a mini game.
You ready for this?
Let's save it in case there's a minigame. The log starts drifting down the fake river. Unfortunately, unnatural blue water slushes over the sides, soaking my shoes. This is gross. You know how earlier I said that was the best at carnival rides? The ride jerks forward and lets out a small yelp. That might have been an embellishment. Oh, rickety log makes the slow climb up the track for the most grueling minute of my life.
I see him.
Hanging from the rafters just before the drop is our beloved Brian, the fish, not the guy. Are you ready?
I don't think I can reach from where I'm sitting. It's all you, buddy.
Brian presses the fishing pole into my hand. Oh God, I don't know if I can do this.
Hey, I believe in you.
I gulp. I can do this. Oh, it's a fucking minigame.
now you're fishing.
Oh, okay.
1 match. For the precision only attainable from playing midway games at a competitive level, I took the baggie that contains Brian the fish and placed it under my lap. I did it. I grasped it back firmly. He'll be nice and safe during the drop. Oh God, the drop. I momentarily forgot there was a drop. It's a big drop. Oh, it's coming up for real fast. Oh man, it's a big drop. So when I told you that I had a sort of over-exaggerated my proficiencies with carnival rides, it turns out that I had under-exaggerated just how bad I am with them. I am utterly and completely terrified of carnival rides. Brian looks over to me and takes my hand in his.
I'm right here. We can do this.
He gives my hand a squeeze as our log tips over the ledge and flies down the drop. A wall of water runs down on us. I realize I had my eyes squeezed shut and opened them to find Brian still holding my hand. He smiles at me. That wasn't so bad.
Told you we'd make it.
Brian and I walk off the ride and approach Daisy and Amanda. I hand the baggie to Amanda.
Brian!
Hey.
Hey. No, the fish.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean, hey, thanks for saving the fish.
Hey.
don't thank me. That was all your dad.
Aw, shucks, it was a team effort.
Yeah, you all used your special skills to get him back. Brian got the pole, Daisy did the math, and you got the fish. I didn't get to do anything cool.
Well, honey, I'm sure you... Hey, what were you guys doing up there? That was wholly dangerous. Amanda sits in front of all of us and plants her feet.
Listen, dude, it might have been totally dangerous, but I'll have you know that we triumphed over more than just your silly rules today. We overcame adversity through teamwork and friendship and love. We banded together to achieve a common goal, and here we stand together, stronger than the sum of our parts. And for you to...
I actually don't care. The fair's closing. Just get out of here. The ride operator wanders off.
You really are a sparkling conversationalist.
We join the crowd of fairgoers slowly ambling back to the parking lot.
Kids want to stick around for the fireworks?
Do we have to?
I have never seen a child less enthusiastic about fireworks.
Yeah, can we just go home? We've been hauling all these prizes around for hours. My back's killing me.
You kids run on ahead. We'll catch up with you later tonight. Amanda and Daisy skip along. We'll probably find them later, curled up on the couch and watching Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Coast Truckers.
Say that 5 times fast.
Gosh. Brian and I sit down on a bench a little further away from the rest of the crowd, who have all gathered to catch the fireworks.
Hell of a day, huh?
You can say that again.
Hell of a day, huh?
This is the one time that I will let you out, Dad May.
Huh, I'll take it.
I breathe in the cool night air as the first firework launches and explodes in the sky over the fair.
I'm glad we talked all that stuff.
Me too. It's good to have a friend like you, Brian. Fireworks launch into full swing, busting around us in the rainbow of reds, greens, blues, and whites. There's one more thing I have to admit, though.
What's that?
I don't know anything about fishing. Brian busts out laughing.
Oh, buddy. I know.
What? You knew the whole time?
I mean, you weren't exactly subtle about it.
I can feel myself blushing. He laughs again.
It's okay. It was cute. If you're interested, maybe I could teach you sometime.
That's what friends do, right?
Ha!
The laughter dies down and we watch the fireworks a little longer. I can tell he wants to say something, but he's having trouble getting it out.
You know, it's kind of funny.
What is?
We're not fighting anymore, but I still feel like we've left some stuff unresolved.
Oh, lawn mowing is still happening. We're cool now, but don't think I forgot about that.
No, it's not that. Don't you feel like there's maybe something else here? Or is it just me?
Looking at Brian, his smile illuminated by the crackling embers falling through the night sky, I suddenly understand what he's talking about. Oh, this whole time with emotions running so high, I realized what I've really been feeling. What I thought was jealousy was actually, it's not just you. Brian inches towards me.
You know, it's hard paying attention to fireworks when you're right here.
Oh.
He and I lean in and our lips touch. He places one hand on my shoulder, then another at the base of my neck, gently pulling me closer to him in a warm embrace. I feel safe.
I feel...
Brian pulls away from me for a moment and smiles. I guess now we got to compete over who's better at kissing. Brian stifles a laugh and pulls me in for another.
I'll accept that challenge.
Now we get to fight over who's top and who's bottom.
Oh, God. Sure enough, when I get home, Amanda and Daisy are passed on the sofa, surrounded by giant stuffed animals. Amanda snoring drowns out the Paranormal Ice Road Truckers still playing on TV. I turn everything off and throw a couple blankets over the kids before heading to bed myself. Well, where did Brian go? Date complete.
It's like Hawaiian shirt. Sad.
What are these numbers?
That was alright.
I got a B.
Your points. I don't know.
Soft boy.
It said skee ball was low, but you did good with skee ball.
That's what I thought.
Oh, maybe it's high if you let him win.
Oh, that's alright.
Did you put the fish already in?
Yes.
Well, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act quick. Be cool. Daniel, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face.
Hey, Dad.
Off to a good start?
Something fishy?
Rats. That's life of crime finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm not no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they've got another thing coming.
I'm kidding. You are right. I have a little surprise for you.
Yeah, I can tell you're very bad at lying.
Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Father, it would fill my heart with glee.
I bet Brian's in there. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but...
Aw, Dad, you...
I dramatically whip the cloth off the table and Amanda's jaws drop.
No way.
I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice. Oh.
Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? This is all 19 seasons.
For whatever reason, I thought it was one of those dialogue things, not your actual dialogue.
Yeah.
And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
Dad, I love this. Thank you.
She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Totally.
I follow Amanda to the back door.
What? Oh God!
Why is it my daughter and all these daddies?
Bad hentai! Run away!
You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission is to make a big deal out of all of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise!
Dad, everyone's here. Even these people I don't know.
Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Is that a mac and cheese bar?
Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake that's good is the good kind with the crunches in the middle.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, just have a fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda.
These are your friends.
I should make the rounds to make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese.
Baby.
Hi, bro. Bro, this is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Brian and Hazel Peck and other Craig.
Look at him.
Craig.
Out behind Craig. There's the other two kids.
Look at him and his babies.
He's got 3 freaking kids.
Yeah.
Good God. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya.
Hiya.
Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat?
Briar ate like 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you.
Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Alright, TJ, got you some voices.
Looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely.
Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac.
Well, I'm glad. Hopefully you'll be at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year.
Doubt it. Sure thing, Joseph.
And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime.
Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Daniel.
Thanks, Hugo.
You make a plate.
You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals.
Me too. That scholarship money will really help.
Whoa. Where'd you go?
Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher.
Hey.
Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school.
Yeah, thanks.
Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just
realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
You're right. Go forth, adults. I can no longer give you detention.
Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe?
Nope. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so.
She'll fit into college just fine. Hey.
Hey! Robert gestures vigorously to the snack bar.
Good stuff.
Yep. See you later.
Hi, man!
Matt!
Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of right set banana bread ready for her.
Thank you. I know she'll love it. Oh God, that was his child.
Yeah, I figured, but it never, said that it was.
What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine.
66 pounds.
Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. I see Daisy and Amanda in a corner of the party and walk up to them. I swear, if you two are planning another parent trap...
Relax, Dad. We already won the game. We're just having a friendly chat. Tell me more about college. Slow down, kiddo. You're not even in middle school yet. But I want to go to class in my PJs now. I mean, nothing's stopping you. But Daisy, I hear ya. I know you're stoked on college and skipping grades and taking over the world with science, but you gotta enjoy being a kid first. Growing up is weird and scary, and eventually you'll be able to rent a car, but you gotta get through middle school in one piece first. You know how you wish you were going to college? I wish I was in 5th grade. I want recess and snack time back. Cherish it while it lasts, girl. You got a big future ahead of you, but I don't want you growing up too fast on us, alright? Alright. Thanks, Amanda.
I ease away slowly. Amanda seems like she's has a handle on the situation. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to be eating their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me.
Killer party, Pops.
What can I say? I was inspired.
So, I also have something for you.
For me? Why?
Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you.
Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Daniel, if you cry again...
You're the best, Dad. I love you.
And I'm crying.
Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time!
Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us.
Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave.
Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the truth holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid.
Always do.
Amanda and I share a hug.
This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us to go down the road.
Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it.
I got the world's best data trophy.
Aww.
It would be my honor. Amanda hops up.
Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you.
Is it Brian? I glance over to the back of the yard where Brian is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me.
I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream.
Go ahead and go get your food. It should be your last one. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Brian as the last guests make their way out of their party.
Nice job. Couldn't throw a bear party myself.
I smile. So, are we doing like opposite competition now?
Yeah, we're just gonna compliment each other relentlessly.
I bet you could do more push-ups than me.
I bet you're better at computers than I am.
I bet you could trim a tree faster than I could.
I bet you could de-ice a sidewalk more thoroughly than me.
I like this a lot better. Brian blushes. I nestle myself into the soft space between Brian's shoulder and chest. No matter how many times he washes that shirt, I bet he'll never get the smell of campfire out of it. Not that I mind.
Got a long summer coming. Interested in some more fishing trips with me, Daisy and Amanda?
As long as you'd save me again if I fall into the water.
I'd be happy to.
Gotta sneak in as much father and daughter time as possible before Amanda heads off. Also, be careful. She'll probably going to try to steal your dog and take him with her to college.
I always get the feeling Daisy might try to stow away in her suitcase. So watch out for that.
The sunset casts a pink glow over everything, and a quiet calm seems to descend upon my backyard. It reminds me of the lake.
I'm glad we're not rivals anymore.
Me too. Although I don't think I've ever been more productive than I was when I was trying to one-up you.
Maybe a little friendly competition is what we both needed.
I sigh and nuzzle against Brian a little harder. I am the cuddle champion.
We'll see about that.
This is such a good game.
That's so cute.
I love that. I'm gonna play this again and do all the dads now. That was so
I
sweet.
wonder if there's any difference with like if you just like fuck Robert and if you like date Robert. Like obviously
Probably.
you'll learn more, but I wonder if the ending is like really different.
I would say so, yeah. But guys,
Yeah,
that
but
was
he's a
just.
kid.
I don't think he has a kid.
He's a dad.
I love this song. But yeah, guys, this was a very fun game made by Game Grumps. If you didn't know, but yeah, this was it's a picture. Oh, it's so sweet.
Oh, it's the one she gave me.
That's awesome. But yeah, guys, that was Dream Daddy. There's so much more to play. Oh.
He's pervert.
Oof.
He's forgetting it.
What a picture, man. Realistically, though, I like the pudgier guy better than the other guys they had in here. The other ones were just kind of off. But yeah,
I
that
like
was.
Craig a lot.
I did like Craig. He's probably the next one I'm going to go with, honestly.
Craig and I like Matt.
But yeah, guys, that was Dream Daddy. This was a game we wanted to play for Pride Month. I, as a gay man myself, I wanted to celebrate Pride Month. I've went to 2 Pride events, but I also wanted to play a game that, really showcase Pride. And what better game to showcase Pride than a game about dads dating each other? But thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Jet Saturn and Small, for playing with me and doing the other voicing for the characters. This will be posted on the YouTube Blockade 18 stream page, so if you guys want to watch it there, or if you want to watch it here as well, it'll be there to rewatch again. Also, thanks to my new follower, Hot Local Daddy, fitting. And I will see you guys in the next stream, which will probably be in a couple of days. So you all have a great rest of your day, and we're going to go eat dinner now.
Remember to be you.
Yes, always be yourself. Don't let anyone else tell you who you should be or can't be. And be proud. Be
As long as
proud.
it doesn't hurt anybody else. If you're murdering people, don't do that.
Yeah, don't murder people. But be proud of yourselves. Be happy that who you are. And happy Pride Month. Do you have any words of wisdom?
Happy Pride, yay.
All right, guys. We'll see you guys next time. Blockade, Jet Saturn, and Small out.